Okay, hello. How's everyone doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. My voice doesn't work yet as per normal, but you know, Slightly early Quag stream because I have no self-control and I'm probably gonna stream too late again. It'd be like that sometimes. How we doing? Badly Dressed Onion, Nazomi, Whales, loading screen, anyone else who might be lurking about. I just got off a 14-hour shift, probably shouldn't stay. Hi everyone. Hi Whales, get some fucking sleep. I appreciate you. Be good to you. You better. Okay. So, what was I doing when we left off? I don't actually remember where I was. Right, we cleared out Grimforge. That was the last thing we did. I was just closing in on XP to level 10, I suppose. We could do House and Defense, I guess. No, I haven't dealt with any of the Thorns yet. So if I'm gonna deal with the Thorns, I want the gold to get the Flesh to Gold scroll from Garangoth.
What's inside?
I don't think I can do 22. I need Gloves of Crushing for that. I knew there was a reason why I needed to buy Gloves of Crushing. We now know what that reason is again.
Wonder what's past this.
Hey Ryrock, hey Milak, hey Bill. Hope you're all well. I don't need these tools anymore. I can afford to spend these. Maybe not this many. There we go. Morning, Ansel. How are you? That's my start streaming alarm. See? Early. Since this is cleared... Talk to Barkus in camp. Morning, Dex. Good to see you. How are you? Good Raphael and Solana with Rogue's disappointingly easy. It's almost like Rogue is a good class. Don't tell anyone, though. YouTube Quag goes off, Twitch Quag goes on. Hey, Effie, how are you?
Perfect for thinking. I'm not sure I should trust Wolf. You do it then. Rune powder. And the Ironed Hand... Now more than ever, thank you.
So, this should allow Barkus to be in Last Light long enough for me to get the Brilliant Retort. I want to start routing and getting the Brilliant Retort again. I can use it as a rangefinder for smoke powder bombs. Hey, Gaggle Subson, how are you? Oh, crash my mug into my other mug. Yes, I have 2 mugs on my desk. I drink a lot of coffee. I meant to click Last Light. I guess I clicked Moonrise.
Moving ahead.
Morning, Urban Mech. Eldust Comet still bug with dark vision. It still doesn't give, like, actual blindness protection. It's very annoying.
I should speak up.
Finish defeating Yurgir and Mind, learn Marigats love to pick bombs. That they do.
Quite a flutter. You. Wolverine! Where is he?
Yeah, Helldusk Helmet doesn't give you...
Well done. Now, was there something else?
Helldusk Helmet doesn't give you the ability to shoot in or out of darkness the way all other sources of blind immunity do. It's very annoying.
Well, now, one and the same. You don't know... Well... Yes?
I almost clicked attack. Oof. So Ring of Geniality. We're gonna equip now. I shouldn't sell anything to Barkus. Sell to other vendors. Also, the automaton, with how strictly I think I'm gonna do attunement rules, I guess I won't get these. I'm gonna get the smoke powder bombs though. Dealt with all the monstrosities, so I don't need monstrosity slaying. Construct slaying would be for what? Flesh? I guess that's useful. I should really be saving money. Now, it's highly likely that Barkus bugs out, and I can't actually buy any of this stuff. But we'll just see what happens with that. Mr. David Bolin, how are you? Morning, Aaliyah. How are you? Guess I ran out of Invis pots. I'll buy one from Mattis. We could buy one bomb too. Normally I've knocked him out for the AC boots by now, but like given the rules of the run, unlikely I find a situation where I actually want to use them.
I do. That's why we're still standing around.
Doing okay, how are you? Don't know where in Eastern time zone you are. Hope you've been affected by the hurricane. No, I've been
You see something that's
safe from it. It's not really near me.
But I can try. How many do you
But I
have?
appreciate the kind thoughts. Yeah, no, I'm fortunate to be out of that area. Inventory looking very full, but I might need these things.
There. Need anything?
Hey Lala, how are you? I don't actually need Fiend Slaying, we already yearned. Oh yeah, there's still a spectator. Don't really think about that.
I'll be here.
Cleared 2,000 gold. Still have a lot of Githyanki weapons to sell, I think. But worth fighting the Dweller on the voyage to Grimforge. There is one unique item on that boat that only exists if you do the fight on the boat. But that's the literal only benefit. Other than that, the XP is identical. You're given the XP as if you did the fight just by skipping the fight. So it's whether or not you want the Intransigent Warhammer. That's it. And I think it's a very cool item. It's very good. It's just even then, it's not really worth the amount of risk that early boat fight can be, in my opinion. Doesn't have a hoarding problem? Of course not. Of course not. Thought there was more loot and gold and such. So, like, I guess there's a little bit more loot because there's a couple enemies that don't otherwise exist. But they don't have anything unique. Like, one of them has some fire arrows, one of them has some smoke powder bombs. They have standard dwarf guard gear. Yeah, it's not really much. These +2 armors are something I should be considering buying. They don't take attunement slots. Now, I have the adamantine, but if I'm doing, say, adamantine shield, I could double up, wear the shield and the armor, but there's situations I feel would call for other things. That said, shit's expensive. I should probably get +2 armor by killing Bremer Aaron instead. I haven't really been checking Lantarv and Roa Moonglow for, +2 daggers. Guess I should change that. Thanks, of course. Hey, Sayo, how are you? Totally understandable why it's brimming this run. Yeah, it's a lot of situational picks and whatnot. Too bright here for me to shadow step. And a shadow step to make my life a little bit easier. Makes walking around encumbered a little less painful.
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Aberration slaying for either Marcus or the Mind Flayer in the Merkle fight, I guess. I do need to save Zevlor too, so I need to prep for those Mind Flayers that I don't normally fight. Orphan Splintmail in this run could be interesting. It's +2 Constitution. Doesn't have nearly the DR that Helldusk does, but... Attunement slot, heavy armor. I didn't take heavy armor master, but I can always respec around it. And if I started, let's see, 16 strength rather than 17, I could take heavy armor master to end up at the same point. And then I'd have 2 more constitution. I wouldn't necessarily be tankier as the constitution versus the DR, but frees up an attunement slot. Still having pretty good AC. Something to consider. Ooh, +2 dagger. Let's go. I didn't do the Mason's Guild, did I? Something I should do soon. I really didn't do that? Yeah, I guess I didn't. Yeah, that's the prone hammer.
I was a farrier in Desarin Valley.
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Gonna be a tricky fight. Yeah, fighting 3 Mind Flayers without a bunch of magic gear is gonna be... I'll probably... Am I gonna stay a monk for longer than I intended? Because I think clicking Stunning Strike on them would be a great counter. Good thing it's not 2024 Stunning Strike. Wouldn't be all that useful then.
One soul.
I did get an attitude of Rowan Moonglow, okay. Did I provide Drake Throgglaive? I don't think I did. You can wait though. .27 AC how?
To stand this close to
Here's the breakdown. 21 for my armor, 2 for my shield, 2 from Priestess Gut casting Shield of Faith on me, 1 from fighting style, another 1 from that same fighting style due to an interaction with how 2 specific armors in the game work, those being the Helldusk armor and the Elven Chain. The common trait between those 2 armors is they are counted as you are proficient with them, even if you're not. And for whatever reason, the way the game handles that causes the defense fighting style to activate for them twice if you are wearing a second piece of armor that would trigger the fighting style. Glasses. Thank you, you're welcome. Also welcome in.
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Ever at your service.
Might get too addicted to Shadow Monk. Shadow Step's just way too nice. Do need Gloves of Crushing. Need them yet, though. Not wait. Kind of. I have so many Animate Dead scrolls. There's runs where I'm like, man, I really need Animate Dead, and then there's runs where I don't care. And guess which time I get more than I could ever use. As the prices, not great because I have terrible Riz, but I did get Attitude up, so something. Selling Wall of Ice will be a mistake. She'll drop a stack of Wall of Ice scrolls now, unless I backpack those. Well, problem for future me.
And
We're among friends. Too damn friendly, you ask me.
Here's a class the strongest overall, Cleric. The other thing where Jira, the gift trader, doesn't sell the Amulet of Brandon, guessing it's a bug. No, it's not a bug, Winter's Ash. She's never sold it. it's something that she drops on death. She has never sold that item. Alright, time for Garangoth Thorn. All correct? Yeah.
What do you bring?
What do you require?
I require good.
Never gets old.
You can pass my good. All that you may pass the river in.
More for me.
Okay, so I get all the XP this way. And I get the signed trade visa, which functions as a flesh to gold scroll.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Now I won't get her XP again by beating her again, but by fighting her now, I can get my money back. Mr. Sherver, I have no idea what you were saying. You are wrong and your opinion isn't valid. This is the internet. I was worried that I took a wrong turn. Hey, say. Thanks for the good luck. Hope you're well today. Yeah, I'm trying to be disciplined about when I do this fight so that I just get this extra item out of it. It doesn't actually cost any gold if I just have enough gold already. So it just means I usually do this fight later now. It's an item I'm not even really going to use, but it's good policy to get it.
All right.
Threshold check, yeah. Hey, Mark. I was watching while half asleep. You made it all the way to Act 2, right? Cruised through that mountain pass. Correct? Let's go. You got through that fast, man. Holy shit. Hey, Uber Blackthorn. Hey, PBT. So, Featherfall. Step of the Wind.
curse now. Perhaps she'll find peace. Best be on my way.
On gold in the wall. Well, that's toxic. Some shenanigans of it last night with Karnas Deceived. Let's go. Left Act 2 with level up hanging. Very nice. How you doing, Narplos? How you doing, Wasilva? Everyone's here today. Love to see it.
She's from the Dale lands. Or what's left of it.
Yeah, I like how, trivial Aaron got this. You just give her the gold and just push her out the window, then you only need to kill either 1 or 2 of the skulls, and then she's just at 1 HP, effectively. Well, she's at 7 specifically, but, you know, call it a week.
Maybe I need more pockets.
It's a very clean feeling strat. You don't need the monk step of the wind stuff I was doing. You could do, you know, click fingers and have enough mobility to do that exact path. And I do believe this is the most profitable route through for most inspo backgrounds. As you get the scroll, you get the maximum possible gold. And this would even get you the Charlatan inspo if you were Charlatan, I suppose. I think about it, it'd be worth level 8 for Jira and Esther if you had XP. I don't think so, because Jira's just arrows, really. Which, you know, arrows aren't nothing, but I'd rather roll the Act 2 vendors. Because, like, Damon is arrows.
Keep me out.
Mattis and Barkus are arrows. Lantarv is arrows. Bro, Moonglow is also arrows. But then Lantarv short rest potions. Bro, Moonglow is scrolls. Tally and Mattis are potions. Barkus is bombs. I feel like you get a lot more out of just resetting Act 2.
Let's see what this does.
Sister Lidwin is poisons. Can't forget her. I usually forget her. I think I forgot to kill her last run. Hey Dadrian, how are you? Hey Regiment, hope you're well. This is a fake check. You can just keep trying. If it's possible to reach Esther without the Gith Patrol running off. I don't know. I feel like once you enter the Mountain Pass map, the patrol leaves, but I'm not 100% on that. I feel like I've seen people come back. No, I've definitely seen people come back. I just don't know what you have to skip to keep them in place. So, my answer is I think it's possible, but I don't know how to do it. To them after Gauntlet of Shar once. Yeah. Naz was well into Act 2 when he lost his run to them recently. Same XP for talking your way through them, only XP if you kill them. There is XP for talking through them. I believe it's slightly less than killing them. Also, you never see any of those NPCs again, and Beretta has a strength pot, an invis pot, and a +1 greatsword that has built-in psychic damage for Githyanki. He's also got a quest item that gives XP if you pass the Arcana check. And then they're Githyanki, so they all have armor that sells for just a lot. So it's better to fight them unless you're scared. It's always better to fight them unless you're scared. More loot, more XP, more items. They're scary though? Yeah. You definitely need a good plan for them. I don't know if I want to go for Malice yet. Let's do... Mason's Guild. So I can knock the Necromancy if they... Also, why am I walking when I could be shadow stepping? People attack both them and the dragon that keeps only possible with mods. The dragon sometimes sticks around due to a bug, but you don't get anything for killing it, even if you get it to stick around and you manage to bypass the game very much not wanting you to kill it. So, that's an unfortunate roll, but I meant it when I said perception's irrelevant. Finally a Shadow Monk run. Yeah, I'm basically doing 2 Shadow Monk runs, Crypto. This one, and then the co-op with Mark. I hadn't intended on doing so much Shadow Monk, but it's just fun. One, two. We'll go 3. Hey Tom, how are you? Got a shadow step for days. What if I shadow trip over and fall? That would be me as a shadow monk. Good morning, call me Sal. Hope everyone's been going well. It's been going great. I'm very happy with it so far. Hey Leia, how are you? They're not really coming to me as fast as I hoped they would. I don't have enough movement. I don't want to hit the perception check over here yet.
Here goes nothing.
Well, thanks. Big kid did not want to go to school today. We made it through the early morning. How am I? I'm pretty good. I used my moon lantern twice that round. I gotta pay more attention. I'm pretty good. Pretty good. Nothing to report. Just kind of a low energy morning thus far. .21 piercing on a throw, like, no crit. This fucking thing.
I'll take that.
Attack me. Did you get close enough to me? You did not. There you are.
Dreaming red.
This chest is one of the most lethal traps in the game. We'll be throwing that off a roof.
Time to rest.
Spelling test today. Tends to have a great time once he's there, so fingers crossed. Yeah, it can be one of those things where, I don't want to go, and then once you're there, I don't want to leave. I'm like that
Something good here, I
sometimes.
hope. That's curious.
It's Quag in not 360p. I got better internet, my new flat. Let's go, Viper. Love to hear it. How you doing? How run? We feeling attuned? We sure are. Run's good. Feeling pretty powerful. Monk throwing daggers is some pretty silly shit. It's just strong. So, yeah. Got that going for me. check this out. Appears to just be a regular shadow. 75 XP.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Punch occasionally. Yeah, we punch a bit. Most dangerous chest trap is definitely the one in the tunnel by the grove where the goblins are at. There's like... Guiding bolt traps are pretty bad. There's some chain lightning traps even. There's some real bad ones. I guess I could finish with Moonrise Person now. Am I? I'm good, Jazz. How are you? Factory Lightning one by the beach is lethal as hell. Yeah. Three key points. I'll get key points back after I kill this one guard. Subclass of monk. I'm running a shadow monk at the moment.
Yes, you did. She gives
3 magical items max rule set. You say it's actively making the game more difficult now that you've passed early game no harder than normal challenge. It's actively making the game difficult because there's certain things that, especially later on, are going to be real tough for me to manage. But it's requiring me to make choices about what I want to bring into a fight. It's a meaningful restriction. Because even if I have all the relevant tools, sometimes I can't use all the relevant tools.
This calls for careful footwork.
Or being arrested for assault.
Better be cautious. Let's get in and out.
But we've seen what? 5 true souls sent for an audience?
And not a single one.
Still hope to make Act 3 challenging. It will, because I'll have to do things like Iron Throne with this rule set. I have to try to save all the Gondians in the Steelwatch Foundry.
If you think I'm walking,
I don't know, Avatar Monk Run, feel like to be my next playthrough.
you don't know me at all.
Like, do you just mean the 4 element subclass? Yes, I have. Fangs of the Fire Snake is a silly ability. It's very silly.
Any one of them could be elevated to true soul, should they accept the absolute.
Do I want to go into this with only 2 key points? I don't think that I do. But I do have scrolls available. They frighten me. I need protection from evil and good scrolls. I don't have.
Light on my feet.
Need shovel. Need her to soak like an attack.
What? 5
Everything
true
is
souls
clear.
sent for an audience?
And not
I'm also gonna need this to be obscured so I can shadow step
Boots have seen everything.
if need be. I could... I like silence as an opener because then they can't get me with thunder damage in here.
You'll find it all the harder on the march.
If you think I'm walking all the way to Baldur's Gate
arrested for...
Still on my feet.
Should accuracy.
What now? Can't even catch my breath.
Fucking Gondians. Forgot how crazy useful silence is. You have thunder immunity while in the silence bubble, so if I get slashing resistance with Amulet of the Unworthy and stand inside of a silence bubble, I only have to worry about the radiant damage. So I suppose I could combine that with the Radiant Resist Elixir and render Moonrise Paladins mostly moot. Iron Throne wasn't perfect, I had a few summons. I will probably Connor Momentum stack. And I think I'm gonna try to weaponize a fun quirk of Nyrulna. So Nyrulna gives you movement speed while equipped, but when you throw it, it's a bound weapon. It's not equipped for a moment, and then it re-equips. Then the game reapplies that movement speed to you. So basically, if you move between every throw of Nyrulna you have in a turn, you can get more movement speed than you otherwise could. So I'm thinking I lean into that for my Iron Throne, once the time comes. Friend shushes you and you attack? Rude. Yeah, this is all cleared.
Here goes nothing.
I guess I could go for Zarel next? Would want key points for Stunning Strike, at least. We want Ring of Protection for saving throws. Should go buy Amulet of the Harpers. Hey, the UPS Superman. How are you? Welcome back.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times. Never wanted the easy path. Let's see.
Probably do a respec today. The 17 dex is annoying me.
Keep it together. Don't want to draw any attention.
There's an illithid parasite in
Stunning
that
strike's
corpse.
overpowered.
You should take a look.
If it's just one single entity who's neutral, you can just stop them from ever entering combat. Like, why am I encumbered? I am carrying a lot of gold. In fairness. Ag hair do you take? Dexterity. Took dexterity in case of respecs. If I was committing to this bit, I should have taken strength. But, meh, it's fine either way.
At the ready.
Yeah, when in doubt, pick dex. Yeah, I didn't feel like thinking about it anymore, so I was like, this one doesn't hurt me. Like I always say, every class needs dexterity, so...
Seems simple enough.
Excuse me.
I wouldn't have if not for the lantern bearer. To think the absolute grace is such a creature.
We are each of us threads in her design. Even those we once called monsters.
Tried 12 different classes, multi-class. Will that even be possible? Yes. Jack of all trades. There's an achievement for it. I did Jack of all trades solo honor.
Let's have a look.
On the VOD's channel if you'd like to see it. I structured the run primarily focusing around my my warlock features for the most part. The most important levels were the build were warlock, wizard, and rogue.
I was a farrier in Desarin Valley.
Let's put it this way, Dadriot. I've also done the game at level 1. So, if you can do the game at level 1, you can do the game with any multi-class. How much dex is too much? Plus 17, apparently, yeah.
What do I have to lose?
This work. No, it doesn't. Get through doorway. Rip that key point, I guess. Do I really need to wait for one of these scrying eyes to get stuck? I don't feel like doing this right now. You. Going on a trip.
Just out a few. Time to press ahead. If everyone else minds their business.
Oh, and you just don't mind? Patch 7 things, I guess. There we go. Okay.
Time to press ahead.
Ramna, thank you for the 33 months in the Prime. I appreciate it. Good to see you, man.
She's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Remen 8 Papega.
You picked the wrong fight, friend.
Can you see me?
Breathe quiet.
Cool.
Alright. Time to skulk about. Breathe deep.
FPC very forgiving there. Yeah, patch 7, thanks. Trying to maximize thrown daggers with a build, how do you set it up? You think monk's the move? There's so many ways to go with it, Rolls-Royce. The big thing that monks are bringing to the table with dagger throws is that as your martial arts die goes up, from this feature, it also improves anything considered a monk weapon, which is basically anything one-handed that you are proficient with. So, you can improve the damage die on daggers just by being a high-level monk, and then you get the other synergies with Tavern Brawler. You get things like Fangs of the Fire Snake to boost throws if you want to go that route. You get Monk Mobility. It's an extra attack class. All of that helps it out a lot. But there are other classes that do dagger throwing well. Rogues can sneak attack and do massive sneak attacks with their dagger throws. You could be an assassin, forcing the throw itself and the sneak attack to crit. You could be a fighter and just have improved extra attack. You could be a barbarian and do like berserker with enraged throw. You want a fighter tip? Every one-handed weapon is a monk weapon. Yes. But keep in mind that the scaling thing only really is relevant to weapons that are like D4s on the die. Or D6s once you get to level 10 monk, I believe, is where your martial arts die becomes a D8. So, for example, it doesn't really do anything for longswords. Because those are D10s if you two-hand them, D8s if you one-hand them. For spears, however, they're D8s if you two-hand them, and they're D6s if you one-hand them. So a level 10 monk would be doing two-handed spear damage with it in one hand. And that's kind of cool. Try this with my Karlach, but the gloves give proficiency with bows. Won't work, sadly. Well, they don't give hand crossbow proficiency. They never said they did. So you need to pick up hand crossbow proficiency elsewhere, either through a class dip or a feat if you're playing Karlach. If you're playing a custom character, you can be a drow and get hand crossbow proficiency that way. That's kind of a solution. But yeah, for Karlach, you need to use a character level, I suppose. I don't think I really want to clear out any more of Moonrise right now. We still have the Marcus fight I need to think my way through. I don't think I want to use Shovel for that. I think my main summon I want to be using is still the Water Elemental, because I can impose bludgeoning vulnerability. Careful. Actually see if Rogue Moonglow has any Conjure Elemental scrolls that I might have bagged up.
Seems like a good moment to
I was learning so much here, many things. Of course, this is not all knowledge from me. I'm just happy to pass along what I've learned. Need to buy gloves of crushing. Fine. There's Conjure Elemental. I want a chromatic orb for possible use against scrying guys. I haven't done House of Defense either. I think I still have a Wall of Fire for that. I do. Kinda prefer Sleet Storm though. Maybe I go Sleet Storm. Need more magical throwables too. Do you have +2 dagger? No. Fine. That's not what I meant to click. A little expensive, but ultimately necessary. Love Fighter 11 so much. It's the bar I compare every martial build to. Sneak attack dagger sounds nice though. Yeah, sneak attacks with dagger throws, you can easily be clearing 100 damage by throwing a single dagger without even introducing vulnerability. It's pretty crazy. Thing about sneak attacks is it's once per turn though. So that is the downside. With the combination of Shadow Cloaked Ring, Gloves of Crushing, even with only 20 strength, I can punch through things with medium toughness on a max roll. That's why we bought Gloves of Crushing. I'm unsure of current target. Is it visible time? No, it's Malice time. What do I need for Malice? Ring of Reaction, Boots of Striding. Need to check Tally for Protection from Evil and Good scrolls.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
Yes, Cloud Giant. Do Conjure Elemental? Okay, Tally understood the assignment today. It was nice having gold for a little while. The thing about Cloak of Protection is I don't know if I can ever justify it in this run. I guess maybe in a situation where I was doing, like, Helldusk Ringer Protection, Cloak of Protection. I'll buy it just because it'd be weird not to have it, but, like, not all that great for this run. Mighty Cloth would let me hit the 22 strength bracket without using Harmonium Halberd. Like, it's a little more offensively relevant than Helldusk. As long as I'm using Adamantine Shield, I'm still mostly safe with that equipped. Probably also worth buying. Little out of price range, though. It's encumbering me anyway, true. Hey Fion, how are you?
We can put up a fight with them.
Stick with vigilance. I was supposed to check for protection from evil and good scrolls. The fact that I don't have any is really alarming to me, actually. Because it's really hard to get more at this point, since it's a low-level spell. I might have to spend some time, like, respecking to force vendors to stock lower-level inventory. Guess I'll go on without it. Concentrating on fly, I guess, makes the most sense here. Do I want elemental in? Yeah, I think I do. Yeah, I think I do. Your run ID seems fun. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. Raphael must have left when I killed your gear. You can comfortably get level 3 before first grove fight now, in full party. That's pretty cool. That's very useful. Without using any exploration spots either. Now we gotta see how low we can go with party members to achieve that. Achieving that in solo would be massive, because that would put me in a position where I'd be comfortable enough to start doing 8con again. Patch 7, 8con just doesn't seem like the vibe, just because of that first grove fight. On specific classes, sure, you could maybe make it work. If you're something like a half-orc druid, where you could have symbiotic entity at level 2, then you could enhance leap yourself up to the top of the wall, and have that half-orc cheat death, maybe I'd be fine with 8con at level 2, but... Still is tough. You need to get the temple door open. Right, you need to lockpick that. And you only have so many tries. I guess that becomes a reset point, huh? Also tough to maximize the nautiloid. Makes sense. I guess I can go for the dialogue here. No reason not to try it. But I'm not going to use any inspirations.
Open up.
Come, step forward. We do not wish to see you suffer, son. Let us cure you.
Okay, we're fighting.
The skull.
Here's what I want to do. The water elemental is not in the combat yet. Give it guileful movement. elemental got
Still breathing,
confused.
despite everything.
Not ideal. But I did land the brittle. But now that Malice has bludgeoning vulnerability, let's do all of these really. I think a speed pot's appropriate. I don't want to lose my elemental this soon, but it looks like that's gonna just be how it works out. Elemental's still tanking for me at least. Hey, you saved. Actually massive.
Seems like the best way.
It's a mess. A little greedy with my movement. But I think it's still fine. Yeah, it's still fine. Brittle's so good. Hey Lensar, how are you? Good, how's the run going today? It's going very well so far. Be lethargic next turn.
No hesitation.
I think I could finish him though. Possibly. Probably. Superior dark vision means I get attacking from shadows. I have better dark vision than the undead Sharon. Common Char L. I will be eating a lethargic turn here, but I don't think I care. We're gonna heal the elemental. I want this guy around for a lot longer. Door's still closed there. So I have no reason to move. Heal you again. I'm still concentrating on flight. Maybe I fly down, shadow step back up, or shadow step down. I'll shadow step down. Go with an ice arrow.
And away I go.
Yeah, so you can see Malice's new legendary doesn't really affect the strat if you just slap on Boots of Striding. Whatever. Not up an angle. Fine.
Hope this ends well. Pave my path with corpses, build my castle with bones. I'll take that.
Horrific display! There is no red deeper than a Sharon's blood!
No inspo from succeeding the dialogue, but I never really expected to get it anyway.
What's in here? No traps, please.
A bunch of scrolls in the room directly above me. I don't really feel like walking up there. Pure laziness. I have Art Call as loot now. Wake him up for some more XP. That would also let me go for Halcyon defense. Though, do I want Halcyon helping me with the Marcus fight? No, because that risks his life. No. Though if he's an ally in camp, I can buff him up. Go Cleric, cast Freedom of Movement, get him with Shield of Thralls, that kind of thing. I'm gonna think on it, BRB. Okay, I'm back. I haven't dealt with the Justiciars in the Gauntlet. Only 3 key points. I don't want more in case I want to deflect missiles. I shouldn't need this ring slot. Shouldn't need this either. Sparkle hands. Shadow cloaked? Or should I go more responsible and get unhittable AC? I think that's more responsible. Rather than sparkle hands. Go Cloak of Protection plus Ring of Protection. 29 AC. Necrotic resistance, critical hit immunity. They can't hit me.
Must lug my guts through this hell.
Yeah, I really value this water elemental super highly. It's kind of crazy how I'm more concerned for its health than my own characters. But just having it as an option to apply bludgeoning vulnerability is so incredibly valuable. So I don't need to concentrate on anything defensive because they can't hit me. I could even do haste. I may. Water elemental the MVP, yeah.
Can't risk being in open view. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
So anyone who's not up on the current XP strats, we don't do the spectate Balthazar versus Justiciars anymore because it's more XP to just kill all the Justiciars and Balthazar's guys myself, and then kill all of Balthazar's help except for him in the room, so I can still fight Balthazar in the Shadowfell and kill all his help, and then him there. Just making sure I have everything I really need for this. Can't think of anything I can concentrate on that helps me. It just feels weird to not be concentrating on something, you know?
Walk in death.
I don't think I need vigilance here either. I don't overtly benefit by switching though. Think about this. Yeah, I don't need to expend any more resources than I already am.
Trespasser. Merkel's fat lapdog.
Worship me, the prophet of man.
Good thing I hasted. Morning, White Freeze.
Foul assemblage. You should never come in.
How am I feeling about my damage? Maybe I do. I haven't dealt with Cloaker yet. I'll keep Vigilance on because I haven't dealt with Cloaker. We need to let all the spawns happen here.
Should get started.
That's great. It's one of the very few cases where I think a haste scroll is very, very good. Because unless I mess up and eat a hit of overwhelming grief and then roll really low on my concentration, they cannot break my concentration. Seven turns of haste. Probably not enough to clean up the entire fight without me using consumables, but that's okay. I guess with this haste active, I don't actually need all this AC. But it's fine, the items also help with saving throws. Crusader. Only 18 strength. Can't do anything to me. Figure keeping something of a body block might allow, might disallow the Crusader from getting to me. Repeated saving throw, it's save for half, right? No, save for full damage? Really? I don't understand this damage roll. 1d8, I succeeded the save. Up 1d6. Interesting. Guys, it's a lot of XP, yeah. You're kind of meant to destroy the portals so all the spawns don't happen, but if you render yourself unhittable, you can just slowly farm all this XP. Now, not every enemy here is worth XP, but this Crusader is 280, and a lot of people never see him spawn at all. I have 4 turns left before I'm lethargic. Saving for different dies wild. Yeah, very weird stuff. Don't quite understand that one. Lots of misses tickle my brain. Same. I should get some ability turn on the Crusader. My AC drops, but I'll still be at 29. I have +7. The archers can't hit me, even on high ground. they'll only have one roll that can hit me. I have deflect missiles, so the first shot won't hurt me. These guys have +7. But yeah, I have more AC than I need. We'll have to see what the Crusader has. Got +4 strength modifier, +2 from proficiency, I assume +2 from tactician. So maybe he can roll 28. Can't now though. He's got +8. +3 from proficiency. Okay. So yeah, nobody can hit me, even once my haste ends. The dark just misears. Good one. Like the Neophyte Smith's clones, yes. Just having a Holy Lance, never mind, no Radiant Retort. No, this is still correct. It's just, doing fights like this can feel very slow. Holy Lance Helm would give the perception of speeding it up, but then I would just be eating Radiant Retort damage every time someone missed me, so I'd probably die before it gets back to my turn. I feel like it doesn't work this way, but I'm imagining a huge Call the Weak chain where they all die. I don't think it's impossible. You didn't mind explaining shortly why you're unhittable? Sure. The highest attack roll that they can do is 28. I have 31 AC and immunity to critical hits. So there's no combination of dice rolls that can have them successfully hit me. Now, once my haste scroll wears off next turn, I'll cancel it this turn once I've used up my actions. My AC goes down to 29, but that's still not enough for them to hit me. Now, if I had an ability during the Crusader, it would have one roll that can hit me. And if I ever let these archers get high ground, they have one roll that can hit me. But even if they do hit me, I have enough damage mitigation that I'm not really worried. Stage frights could flip here. Now we cancel this, I go lethargic. Appreciate it, of course. Oh, and I should say, even if the archers have one roll that can hit me, if they miss me on their first attack of 2, then they can no longer hit me because they get reeling. So each of these archers, if they were on the high ground, and if they managed to roll a natural 20, they could hit me. But they're not, so they can't. I'm gonna Psionic Overload now. Hopefully let me speed the rest of this up. And light armor to group on a Sword of the Gauntlet of Shar. Makes sense. Umbral form. I guess that does apply Living Shadow, but I can always drop a Moon Lantern. It's just non-magical physical immunity. My punches are magical. You have friends? Thank you for noticing. I've been working hard at that. Keep trying not to use the Helldusk armor. Holy crap, it's so hard to resist sometimes. So the Helldusk armor is one of those, and I say this about a lot of things, but let me cook. It's one of those things that's simultaneously very good and also overrated. The Helldusk armor does absolutely nothing offensively. So there are situations where it's not relevant to what I need. Also, in this run, it takes an attunement slot. So I'm giving up damage for some security here. This is far from the only option, especially because I have this fighter level. I can wear different heavy armor. Like, I could wear Dwarven Splint, and it would be base 19 AC rather than base 21. And I wouldn't get the double effect of fighting style, so I'd have a bit less AC, but I would have more Constitution. I'd have assistance with my strength checks. There's competition for Helldusk as the thing. You don't necessarily need to feel some kind of way about using it, because there are plenty of alternatives. In Act 3, I probably don't use it at all anymore. Beyond very specific things. Trying not to use a monk with armor. I got you, yeah. Mighty Cloth. Mighty Cloth is more damage. Graceful Cloth is better defenses, sometimes. But it's also better jump distance, so even more mobility on your monk. It helps your initiative. Stage fright, don't want to waste another attack on you. Yeah, you only have +6 now. Or I guess +7. Reeling is -1. Really nice if the tour passed through 2 spikers. If I was Sharon, had to fight Quag, I'd use Piddle Strat, Bullet Strat if that fails. Good strats. Mighty Cloth, Harmonium Halberd, yeah, great combo. Harmonium Halberd Monk is so good. Cool thing about having a halberd on your monk is that it increases the range of your stunning strike to your halberd's reach rather than your punch's reach. Over prepared just get the XP from me. Because you would leave outside the turn order. Honestly, it's the correct call. You'll be just excited to be here. Hey, happy to have you here. Another good option for Polar Monk is you could just use Skin Burster and then just use Stunning Strike Weapon. Build up your Force Conduit while stunning everything. So you can choose, you know, melee or unarmed. I can't do melee because I don't have a weapon equipped, but... Seem to be surrounded? Yeah. Ice is 27 here, right? Yes. The Crusader could have hit 28, and the Archers can hit 29 on high ground, but yeah. I have the extra for saving throws, mostly. Be faster if I unequipped the Cloak and equipped Sparkle Hands, but meh. Ground Defender's Flail, Heavy Armor Master, Adamantist, but they can't deal damage to you here too. Yeah. It's very funny just being actually immune in an encounter. Converse is fun too, saving more guys for last. You don't have anything else I want aside from location and speed. Yeah, that checks out, Revan. Huh? Sora? Also, hi. Except I'm surrounded. I mean, yeah, I'm punching things. How confident are you in your deck saves to bomb your feet? I'm pretty confident, honestly. Maybe I shouldn't be, though. I could totally do that, though. I have evasion. Probably a reason to wear the Dex saves helmet instead. If I hasted myself, I'd have advantage too. I don't have any more bombs right now. I think I used all of them. I used them all. Damn. Oh well. Acrobat boots. Makes sense. Oh, I didn't mean to drop the brazier on him, but it worked out amusingly. How's everyone's day? This is how the Dark Justiciars fared against your year too. Oh, this one's being blocked by the darkness. That's funny. I'm a valid target, but they can't shoot into the darkness. One is Living Shadow, I should get rid of it. Yeah, finally took psychic damage. Point out that the only resource I spent here was one haste scroll. That was just to speed things up a bit. Very safe. Make a bet out of their corpses and take a nap after this? I could. Nice jump. So satisfying. Yeah, the darkness from killing them is stopping the archers from being able to attack me. It's really funny how many things in this fight work against the difficulty of this fight. Like, Balthazar's legendary action hurts his chances of survival. Killing Justiciars causes the other Justiciars to not be able to hit you because of the darkness that's supposed to hinder you. It's just... it's funny. You include armors when you make a bed. You have to heal them first. I think you include the armor. It's for, like, back support. Just an actual pile of corpses right here. That's so neat. I like that. Oh no, Beckoning Darkness finally stuck. I'll throw that guy back in the pile, true. Gotta make it neat. I hated Hollow. Beckoning Darkness is neat, but it just doesn't do enough damage for me to care, right? With Resistance, you're just like, oh, that happened, I guess. Clean up, everybody, do your part. If you ever have to use tea, coffee, and Act 2, you better come here. Just sleep on the pile. I like the idea. I should go in here, talk to Balthazar, should buy a speed pot. But like, I could deal with the Balthazar stuff right now. Paralysis immunity, poison resistance, necrotic resistance, 28 AC. I don't have protection from evil and good. But, yeah, it should be enough.
Not just any true soul would have succeeded in following my path through
We'll
this.
buy the Divine Bone Shard too.
You should be.
Balthazar, you want a Featherfall scroll? I feel like you'd enjoy that. On the house, brother.
General, but you're here now, and I may be able to put those limbs to work. You know what's at stake here.
Sure, you've read of a notable Balthazar before, but where?
You remember an ancient scroll rescued from an Amcathran monastery. It spoke of Balthazar, the monastic order's leader. Specifically, it recorded his death.
That's one of the bosses from Baldur's Gate 2's expansion, Balthazar. Imagine if you prioritize using all your shit scrolls that he buys off of you. Well, that's exactly what he does, Dadriot. That's why I kind of obsess over selling people Featherfall scrolls, because Featherfall is extremely high on the priority list of things NPCs will do. So, if I sell someone a Featherfall scroll, they're very likely to do that rather than whatever other bonus action they would be doing. What's protection from good and evil do for you? Always end up selling them. So it makes it so you are immune to all sources of fear, with very rare exceptions. It makes it so you can't be charmed by undead fiends, fae, or aberrations. And it makes it so everything on that list also has disadvantage on attack rolls against you. And it's no duration, just concentration. Level 1 spell scroll. It's one of the most impactful spells in the game. Never sell those scrolls. Survived my first day of uni prep courses. People are hella fun. Understood about 30% of what the teacher said. He was able to decipher about 10% of what he was writing. Call that a success? Sounds like it. Well done.
Oh, him. Yes, I decided to take his name for myself. After taking his rib bones. Suits me better, I think. But enough idle chatter. Keep to the matter at hand.
Oh,
You
scrolls.
do know
Protection from evil and
what's
good.
at stake here. Yes.
Protection from evil is good. PEG. Amazing acronym. Yeah, you gotta make sure... Gotta make sure to PEG. It'll be, very rewarding.
No closer.
General form to you, while you, and infinitely more, fulfill mine. I will put you to work as a scout.
Scout is a little good if they don't know what to look for. What does this relic do?
Fine, if it'll spare
Speak.
me your bleating. I do the relic. I will remain here until you have succeeded. Or
Give me stuff. Real good.
fine.
Peg yourself before Merkel? No, I like having Jahira peg me before Merkel.
To aid you on your way. Ring this bell.
Now that you mention it.
And he will come. My brother is no intellectual powerhouse, but he is strong. Flesh. Not the one
Yes.
I don't need any attention right now.
Okay, so everyone but Balthazar has to die here. Because I drank this poison resistance potion, I am immune to the effects of his cloud kill. I resist the damage on his Ray of Sickness because I have Nightsinger's favor. I resist the bonus damage he gets on all of his spells, the bonus necrotic, and I also resist his bone chill. The ghouls and flesh can't get up here, and even if a ghoul somehow does get me, I am wearing Ring of Free Action, so I can't be paralyzed. So the biggest threat here is flesh one-shotting me, which is possible. He does a fuck ton of damage. I just need to be careful about my positioning and prioritize him first. I was looking for something fiery as an opener. Smoke powder arrow, perfect.
Action.
Let us make short.
Parlak peg never punished. That's true, that did happen. See, he's going for Featherfall. Man, critical miss. I should have kept some fire available for flesh. It'll be fine though.
That should work.
Fool's miss leg day. So Balthazar is burning all of his spell slots here. That was a 5th level Ray of Sickness he attempted. And he's doing that because he knows Cloud Kill won't work on me. Will Blood keep concentrating on Peg if you dismiss him? Good question. Probably. Staza does. Halson does. If this lower Balthazar's attitude when we went to the Shadowfall, I got that this individual does not appear to be fond of you, and he just teleported down to Aelin. That's great. Balthazar read my character sheet. Mm-hmm. He's stream sniping. Or even use Glut again for me. Yeah, just having Glut peg you before a few of the relevant encounters. Because you could have Glut peg you and then take that to Ethel. I can't believe we're saying this way. Is this gonna be persistent terminology? Okay, Flesh is no longer temporarily hostile, but now Flesh is hostile to everyone, so Balthazar is helping me fight him. Oh, so are the ghouls. Cool. What do I mean by pegging? Protection from evil and good. Very unfortunate I don't have an angle. Flesh. Not where during biz. Step.
With haste.
This benefit of fighting Balthazar here as opposed to at the Night Song. We're gonna do both. No, you can do both. Yeah. We're killing all of his help for the XP. You can see we got 180 from Flesh, 110 from each of the ghouls, etc. And we're still going to fight him in the Shadowfell, where he has even more summons. I'll loot the throwables back. We only made Balthazar temporarily hostile because we didn't hurt him too much anyway.
Anything of use? Might be useful.
Tacos and beer for lunch? That sounds awesome. Beer. I don't have any. Go for some. I was supposed to keep that Vigilance Elixir on for Cloaker. I'm concerned about Cloaker, am I? Not overtly. Let's go with this for my 3.
I'll give it a shot.
I don't need this door to exist anymore. Of course. Wearing mundane rings. I learned it by watching you. Okay, so you think the cloaker can moan in a silence bubble? Probably. I'm kind of curious. Do I science that? What do mundane rings do? Nothing. That's why.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Hey, Nemesis. How are you? Boo! Boo! This is why Call of Duty should have been Game of the Year. Literally unplayable. Oh yeah, I've stillness of mind. It's actually not helping. The speed pot that covers for your turns.
Picked the wrong fight.
Not Spider-Man 2. No, not Spider-Man 2, because, woke? I don't know. Fishing Rod of Awareness or something like that first playthrough. I actually think it would do something. Stillness of Mind is going to automatically consume one of my actions to remove the Frighten, which is actually quite annoying a lot of the time. I really don't like that we can't opt out of that. Sometimes I would rather just be frightened. But in this particular instance, I was willing to just use a speed pot. Rolled a 1. Imagine Lucky Ring secretly enabling Karmic Dice for you only. We had one of the thumb people from Spy Kids as a summon for him. Oh, I forgot about them. That shit was my childhood, man. These people drink another speed pop for the first war off. Yeah, you can do that. What that'll do is it'll replace your haste with a new haste, which causes you to go lethargic immediately, but if you do that on the last turn, then you don't actually lose any turns. because it'll just end your turn. But then you don't skip one subsequently. Uncanny dodge is clunky to use. I find still just much more annoying. Yeah, I agree. Nice one, Jazz. I didn't do self-same yet, did I? That's an inspo. Yeah, let's go do that.
Better not be cursed.
The vault contains an ancient rust.
What am I supposed to do here?
Only thing about Uncanny Dodge is getting eaten by dots like burning. Against Raphael, at least one of my reactions getting eaten by burning. Yeah, shout out to Fire Resist Elixir for that. But I got you.
This calls for careful footwork.
The trial first try, I forgot to put blood in the bowl. I'd do it again. Oh no. Infernal burning isn't covered. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes more sense then. Unfortunate. Let's see, 1, 2, and 3. E3. For now.
Don't waste a step.
Pay to win cloak. I mean, I could go murder Lysandra for the other fashion cloak. I haven't done the stealth trial yet. Hold off on that. Maybe I want to kill the shadows for XP. Maybe. What's left? Therazin? Still don't have protection from evil and good. I don't know that I checked Raj's inventory since I last leveled. Hey, Three Geese. How are you? How you feeling today?
something's on my mind.
Welcome back.
Why they must
True
make decisions
soul.
based on getting as many endgame allies as possible rule. Where'd that come from? I thought it would be fun for the run. Just something to keep it different from just being a regular playthrough with gear restrictions. So I need to plan around certain narrative decisions. And I think that makes things interesting. Gotta check garage.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Be able to talk my way into the Zentrum, still get the quest somehow? No. They're gonna be hostile to you, I think.
Moving in. I have something to ask.
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Still this poison resist elixir on, right? No, I switched to vigilance. Never mind. I guess I'll rebuy a flight scroll. No, that's too expensive. I don't want to do that. Bag up Bolo's belongings here. We need to start buying bigger healing pots.
Always room for more.
If you didn't get the quest, then Titan String will be in Lantarv's inventory, as Revan said. Which is better, honestly, because you can buy it cheaper by just succeeding the dialogue check to automatically get 100 attitude in Lantarv. So instead of Titan String costing like 1,000 gold, it might be like 600. But they'll also be higher level at that point too. Spending Halson, then doing the Oliver fight is what, like 1,300 XP total, something like that. Could clear out more of Moonrise. I don't want to rest yet because I want to get more mileage out of this water elemental. Scrying Eye is stuck. Means I have a solid chance to just abduct it.
Out of sight, out of mind. May the gods take you first.
This is why I don't like Shatter here. Vastly prefer Chromatic Orb.
There's a friendly looking shadow.
One day I'll catch a break.
I want to throw the Iron Flask in there. I think it's a waste to do that, but if it would make you feel better, it would definitely be cathartic.
You did. She gives them to you.
Well, Titan String from Lantarv, he slut-shamed me, of course. Now, Titan String is in Lantarv's inventory if it was never placed in Brem's inventory by the time you get to Act 2.
Of many thoughts, one mind.
go. Bodies for the harvest.
Softer than a whisper.
Stealth failed, by the way.
Have to keep going. Here we go again.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Stealth failed.
Should mind my step.
Hope that stealth check was from your target if no one else had sighted me. It was from the person that I killed. But it didn't matter that I failed the stealth check because they were both very far away from me and everyone else and dead.
All right, time to scoop out.
Their AI is still broken. Good to know.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Have this guy kick out these four, and then I could kill them out front, so maybe I wait for that.
Just out a few. Cutting to the chase.
Notice that NPCs that don't enter battle or same NPCs don't react to minor illusion. Interesting.
Blood comes easy these days.
Big Crusher, Zealot
Have
Munish.
I been this way before? Better not be cursed.
Yeah, there's another one. Not Adept Oracle. Didn't bother me. Zealot Minish, and then Adept Mola. Another one. That's AI broken.
That's a friendly looking shadow. What do I have to lose?
a 70 megs PG3 patch. Is there a hotfix today or something? That'd be the orcs, the ones we can't pick up. Yeah, it's a bit amusing. Just means I'll have to fight them there, or use a cloud giant. Whatever, I'll probably just fight them there.
She belongs to everyone. I'm not worthy. That's the... I never learned the words.
Yes, you did. She gives them to...
You can't trust them to sweep the stables, let alone... Thank you.
One soul. Of many
Alright, you can convince this acolyte. It's no checks or anything. It's a persuasion check to convince him to let them stay and stop complaining about them. But, like...
Right, pilgrims. You'll be scouting the perimeter of the wall.
You can have him just
looking for enemies.
kick them out.
But the shadows? It's death out there without a guide.
The shadows won't harm you, so long as you know your place in the Absolute's design.
Of course. Of course.
Patch 7 for consoles and crossplay today. Did they? Big if true.
Let's get this over with.
Later combat, kind of surprised. Four souls made of XP.
Cursed to put my hands on
They have
everything.
They've joined a greater purpose. I'm the good guy, by the way. For XP. They weren't using their XP.
Can't risk me in an open view. Hope your soul is in good hands. Oh, my hands.
No choice but to keep going.
I had to avenge those poor pilgrims that that guy just murdered. That's what heroes do.
Let's see what this does.
Both of yes, it's drawing attention.
Believe I've taken care of all the scrying eyes.
All is ashen.
Oh, there's still one upstairs, but that's fine. One I don't really need to worry too much about.
Fall by my hand.
Up here. This one we're gonna take to the kitchen. guess this one can just die right here.
Better be cautious.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Right, console's updating right now. I'm not sure if it's patch 7 or bug fixes. I imagine it would be patch 7. I don't think they would release something between patch 6 and 7 on console that PC didn't get.
I'll give it a shot.
Just my conjecture, though. I could probably deal with a Defnola right here. Go out this way instead. Goblin equals Boulette equals 4 scratches. A Boulette minus 4 scratches. I was like, hang on, that doesn't math. Boulette minus 4 scratches.
Shouldn't
Yeah,
have made
true.
me your enemy.
I don't need any attention right now. Don't waste a step. Just want a little look.
You were witnessed assault.
Was.
If not over,
Dispose
then
of
through.
the body. Was it Nola or was it Mola that did the War God's Blessing through the floor? I don't remember which one it was. Scientists observe sea level rising by 1 centimeter, still unexplained. See, it's clearly the goblin's fault.
This calls for careful footwork.
You were witnessed assaulting someone.
Of course. That was one that I needed to work. It's gonna get real messy. Okay, that being neutral means... Ah. Yeah, so... Radija has sculpt spells, so she doesn't friendly fire her fireballs, but Involucres aren't friendly to her anymore. Yeah, it's such a weird change. I'm guessing it was Adept Nola. It's the War God's Blessing one, because it didn't happen. Hated having to use a speed pot there, but it's fine. Bunker did not damage before. No, it always did. It's that her fireball damaged the Involucre, whereas it couldn't before. Ketherick will also attack his own if he has no other targets now. Got to see a lot of that in Kaylee's current run, where Aelin was down, Kaylee was in darkness, so Ketherick would spawn an Involucre next to him and then attack it every turn. I don't think that the change they made to Involucres was well thought through.
I don't need any attention right now.
Because it just replaced one form of weirdness with several other forms of weirdness.
Can't slow down.
You know, patch 7 things. And to be clear, I don't really blame Larian for this. I kind of blame the fact that the people who got beta access were probably just busy testing different Astarian kissing animations rather than anything else.
This night song sounds like the
Yeah, I already got that XP by talking to Balthazar. Interesting. I was curious about that. Got our priorities and Astarian smooches are it. Fair enough. Everyone's got their own. I think hovering Gortash is the real highlight. Yeah, the fact that Gortash is a real fight now, that's probably the best thing done in patch 7. The new Dirge ending is metal as fuck. That too, I guess, but people actually experiencing Gortash mechanics and dying to Gortash mechanics, I think that's cool. Because they didn't change anything except for allowing him to transform outside of his turn and making it break him out of paralysis. That's it. But because a large portion of the player base is so used to invis, bow, didn't see fight mechanics, so game is easy. Now we're having a bunch of people having to play catch up.
But that'll fit in my pack.
Gortash taught me I should be hoarding remove curse rolls badly. Yeah, Noble Stalk is also really good for that. The Noble Stalk removes that effect as well, while also being a full heal. Might actually use Cold Grim Hat. I'm going to keep that on me. Oh, I am carrying my adamantine scale. That's why I'm having weight problems. Barely experienced Gortash fight because of Tavern Brawler, Monk, and Moon Druid. Yeah, Eternal Machine. Any setup where you have enough damage to stop something from being able to do its features, that's gonna obviously be a solution outside of countering whatever it's doing. I think the Gortash fight is really interesting to play out, and I'm glad more runs have to play it out. Now, there's still counterplay. You can still completely shut down Gortash by just burning him enough to the point where he does his transformation, and then paralyzing him, and then leaving him in an elevated spot inside of a cloud kill where he's not willing to leave. He can still be trivialized, it's just, you need to actually learn how to do that. Because he's much harder to just brute force. So I like it. I genuinely think that the Gortash changes are my favorite thing from patch 7. Spectator changes are probably second. Though the wonkiness with how it interrupts animations, I don't love that. Gortash no longer Archduke nominee, right? Yeah. It's happy because when people make fun of me for liking greasy, tired, badly aging Gortash, they can no longer add. Also, I won't have found him getting a turn as easily. Yeah, Gortash no longer finishes quickly. So, I'm happy for you, Leia. Is it this ball time? He was hard out there. The 3 inspos. I have con save proficiency. Soccer strong against Gortash somehow, just because it's strong against everything. One of Gortash's biggest features is that he has very high initiative, and very few classes get initiative bonuses. Gloomstalker's one of them. So, helps you get a turn without having to give up as many gear slots for initiative bonuses. That is meaningful. I ruined the game a bit for me by reading how Tavern Brawler works. Shouldn't have looked anything up. I mean, you didn't really need to look anything up with that Eternal Machine, because just looking at Tavern Brawler and then figuring out the mechanics from that, just looking at it in-game, is going to tell you, wow, this shit's insane. And I'm going to clarify this because I feel the need to do this every time we talk about Tavern Brawler. It is not the existence of strength pots that makes Tavern Brawler broken. Tavern Brawler's effect is what makes Tavern Brawler broken. Remember, I just have 20 strength. No pot required. I just have 20 strength. Tavern Brawler's broken because of that. Even at 18 strength, it's nuts. Goldhausen's body again? He wasn't using it. We're gonna go Dark Justiciar half plate, Valara Louvre, and Silver Pendant. Fun to see BG3 creators do stuff other than the Stealth Archer. Got to show Morgana how to do Monk reaction jump to escape a fight a few weeks ago. That's cool. It's nice to see people branching out. Pushing out of your comfort zone is one of the things I like most about this.
That sign above.
About challenge running, you know.
Must be a brewery or distillery. Contestants throb, blood whispers.
Have Brawler make the 3d10 Thunder, land with a chance of prone, stupid even without damage bonus. Yeah. It does so many things that you take any one aspect of Tavern Brawler and it's still at least good. But then the fact that it does 3 different, very impactful things is a very big deal.
Hey. We'll soon be sneaking through.
Right, will you be
Oh, I'm a monk, I already have advantage. I always forget I'm playing a class that has advantage on this. It's either cleric or monk, you know, each time. Ooh.
The liquid.
Now tell me a story. A fable. A song.
Valar Louvre mattered, as did Guidance. Why am I rolling exactly enough on every single one? This is fucking scary. Why did I say anything? Why did I complain? Don't let me talk next time, chat. Don't let me open my big, stupid fucking mouth. Oh, I need to roll good. Right. Sorry. Forgot to roll good. That's what I get? Yeah. Yeah.
No more blah, blind banal. Give me blood.
We're fighting.
Expect anything. He's been cursed to the hells and back.
By fighting, I mean, like, I'm running, I think. I think I mean I'm just running. I'll come back with proper gear on. He doesn't get, vulnerable when he's blacked out anymore. He just is neutral. So I'll actually need damage. Annoying, but whatever. Not having inspos, meh. It just means getting char buffs might be awkward. I may have to fight Ketheric both times. Whatever. Gonna want movement. When in doubt. You could be surprised, right? Act 2 Restless got drunk here. It's kind of funny having my character drunk for the entire climax. Refresh before Ethel's fight, she turned it nauseous. Ooh. You could be nauseous and drunk. This game really is real life. Oh, he is the bar? That's really interesting. Alright, what's my opener here? Kinda like Wall of Fire. Kinda really like Wall of Fire. But the problem is I needed Wall of Fire for something else. Do it anyway. Stealth successful, huh? Sure it was. Looks like I'm not drunk. It's because I didn't fail the Constitution. I failed the performance, and then I failed the deception. Need to get pegged. Which vendor is best to find the item needed? Ali might have it. Ro Moonglow might have it. Peg? Yeah. We like getting pegged before important fights here.
Good idea, I think.
It got normalized way too quickly. It sure did. It's time for your daily peg. Yes, Carla. Hey, you're prone. Is it called the brittle?
Never a dull moment.
I wonder if I can get him with a magical bludgeoning. Let's find out.
First step is the hardest.
Okay, he's still immune. Still good science. If not, I guess the trigger stock and merchant's level 1-2 character for low level scrolls. Yeah, exactly. It's no longer brittle. Try to slow him down a little at least.
Try me.
You did go pro. That's good.
All right then.
I'm gonna make a nice surface here.
Survival is all that matters.
You have to do his big attack 3 times, so many turns before he becomes vulnerable. He doesn't become vulnerable at all anymore, Jazer. After patch 7, he'll just go neutral. But yeah, he needs to, like, actually change his brew enough times. Need to get more Alchemist Fires for the brittle combo. Not immune? Yeah.
That should work.
Screwed. Don't understand what makes him swap his brew. Elemental damage? Yeah. Damaging him with different types of damage. He can also puke, which will advance the cycle by 1. And once he does enough things, basically, he'll pass out. And then he'll lose his damage immunities for a turn. 2 turns. Riddle.
Go from here.
Be worth. Their mister would have been nice here. I could psionic overload and start chipping away with psychic damage. It's not the worst call. I don't want to do that until I'm done with this wall of fire, though.
Good idea. I think.
Oh, the ice is gone. Sad. Only elemental impose brittle. I don't know of another way to do it.
Sometimes the only way out is through. Let's go.
Not much helpful scroll-wise here. Unequip Ring of Free Action. Swap out for Nermister. Also applied Shield to a burning enemy, or am I misremembering? That I'm not sure about, Trade. I was under the impression it was a specific attribute of Winter's Breath. Thank you for testing.
Well, so much for peace.
I have Undead Sling. I swear I bought some. I did. Hit rate's not great though. You're prone.
Can't risk being in open view.
For advantage. What did I roll? 6 with advantage. That's fun.
I'm coming for you.
Prone again.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Light on my feet.
probably gonna shoot from there, I think.
Softer than a whisper.
Qualifier's over.
Nothing stand in my way.
Just as Winter's Breath? Yeah. That was my understanding, but thank you for confirming.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Sonic overload. So, ability drain is going away each time I make him go prone. So that's not ideal.
Don't waste a step.
But, working with what I got.
Behold the dance of death. Think you can take me on?
Might lose the elemental
They're
next
dying
turn,
for
but
me. All of them.
it's been instrumental here, so.
You've made a grave mistake.
Better be cautious.
Another step forward.
Yeah, 3 the water elemental is definitely pulling weight. A huge fan of this thing. Quickly becoming my favorite of the elementals, if we're being honest.
No choice but to keep going.
Air used to be my favorite, but now I'm like,
Out of sight, out of mind.
What do you like about air? It's got a ranged attack that isn't an attack that you can divide between targets. Targets through Sanctuary. You can send it at inanimate objects as well. It also has built-in flight.
Where do I go from here?
Alright, time to skulk about.
Into the bloody fray.
Reminded characters how to use ladders. Water Elemental lets you CC pretty well. Yeah, it lets you CC very effectively, and then also that application of brittle is really good for damage dealing. It's a lot of targets.
Survival is all that matters. Breathe deep and move. Can't stay idle. Swift as my feet can carry me. Seems more lonely than cruel.
Damn, I wasted all those inspos, but oh well. Ladders still suck though, still get blocked by your own team, they queue up a ladder. Yeah, that's a bit frustrating. One of the many reasons why I quite comfy playing solo.
Waiting for more?
Not a problem I have to manage often, you know?
Open up. Something over there.
About to see if the game bugs out and fall off an elevator, just die instantly. Yeah, Master Train, one of those... So, elevators are one of those things where some people have just gotten screwed by elevators, but then for some people it's just never happened, but it's certainly well known. I don't know what causes it. I don't know if it's latency in multiplayer, I don't know if it's hardware. But I've heard a lot about the elevator things. It's not happened to me personally, but it's definitely something that exists. Read through, let it sink in, fix the potential soft block error caused by falling beneath an elevator in the Mind Flayer colony, getting stuck, characters just slips through gaps, and not die and become solo echoes. Oh, yeah, so, yeah. Refer to that from the hotfix. Right, I'm seeing that now. I missed that message. Yeah, that's a weird way of fixing it. So, like, they don't stop you from falling through an elevator. They just make it so if it happens, well, restart your playthrough. Like, okay. That's certainly a choice.
Is that a human arm? Do I even want to know? Nothing but dirt.
I'm gonna say something that sounds like hater behavior, but marinate on it for a couple minutes, think about what happened in the patches, and let me cook. We bring back patch 5 era decisions with this game. Patch 5, think about what Patch 5 did. Patch 5 added the epilogue. It improved the UI. Didn't make it worse, it improved it. Had bug fixes, introduced honor mode. I maintain that Patch 5 was this game's best update. Shatterflail's description now indicates it doesn't trigger other passes that react to healing. What? I have a lot of questions. Can you link the notes? Someone? Anyone? Honor Mode's the best addition they could have given. Kind of wish my first playthrough was with it. I'm glad my first playthrough wasn't, because I didn't have to sweat mechanics as much as just immersing myself in the story. Thank you, RBF Queen. Right, Mod Manager tab, sure. Toolkit tab, sure. So, absolutely nothing I care about. Cool. Like Shattered Flail's fix, actually. If you can't fix behavior, fix the description at the very least. Yeah, that's something. Make the description match the behavior. That's a decent second to making the behavior match the description. Fine. I get it. Just, little things like gradually introducing more enemies or more NPCs that just don't enter combat when you attack them. I kind of care more about that than more cutscene fixes, but I understand that cutscene fixes are the priority because this game is narrative first, and that caters to the widest audience. I get it, I do. I'm not being salty. Just, I really, really want some improvements to get things back to where, in patch 6, I felt mostly comfortable about the structural integrity of the game. Adds flaws, had, items that don't work, but, like, patch 7 introduced more that I don't like than it did positive things. For me. Still love the game, though. When people notice and complain about Zelda Diminish not joining fight, not many, say. Not many. So, it's one of those things that, realistically, I doubt it ever gets fixed. I want it to get fixed. I don't think it will. Doing the He Who Was quest is a dirge inspo. I'll need to try to make sure I'm prepared for that. Is it there in time? I really don't want to go into that without, something to answer fear. I could use heroism from this, but I'd have to region travel to get it. I guess I know my solution here. You know, I'm gonna do this. Plus the saving throws. That. 2, 3. Gonna use Raider Invis and spam Stunning Strike.
I have such a headache.
think the epilogue party was the best addition to this game for the reason you mentioned it would be a story ending, story-driven game. Yeah, yeah. And patch 7 is doing the same thing for evil endings. That's cool. I understand why they're focusing on making sure people are satisfied with those evil endings. Makes both routes through the ending feel complete. Still a sound decision.
How much farther can I go?
So Stunning Strike is good. Big if true.
Out of sight.
Pick.
You know, given patch 7, I probably didn't need the greater invis. But oh well. I was scared of that fight. Don't think I want to fight with war guys yet. Let's just remember going to be a food-pilled shoe maxer today. I guess I should order food, huh? I guess I should order food. Wish you could use detect thoughts like you can on tabletop to detect the presence of thinking creatures you can't see. That would be a really cool application. I suppose we can metagame and be like, yeah, hitting the, hitting this key to see everyone's outlines. Guess that's something. Maybe that's the mini-map. I don't know. But yeah, I agree. Go get Borger today. Does my phone survive this, though? It's on 12% battery. Can I order food before it dies? It's an old iPhone, so it could go either way. Risky. How you doing, Manigeek? Now, I would order 2 things from here, so I have for another day, but, like, their prices aren't exactly reasonable. iPhone honor mode challenge. Should replaced my iPhone 8 this year. Battery's not doing so well, starting to feel really laggy. Goodbye, old friend. Yeah, I resist change. Not that I'm particularly attached to, like, this... I don't even know which model of iPhone I have. But... I don't want a phone, you know, this fucking big. I like it being able to fit in my pocket. And... I remember when the craze was phones getting smaller. Now it's about phones getting bigger again, unless I'm old and missed a step of it going back to getting smaller. I don't know, man. If flip phone, I would. Oh, hey, this kid woke up. We can't have that. Go back to bed. But the Death Shepherd fight, I could totally do that. No, they haven't gone back to smaller. I have small hands, trying to use my phone with one hand. I have large palms and then, like, average-sized fingers. So, like, my hands are very, mitt-like. I don't like... the phone size is the whole thing with me. Not quite fat fingering is an issue, but I'm very particular. I loved my S9 for so long when I finally got a new one. The guy at the Verizon store literally did a "you live like this." Oh, hey, a berry bush. I didn't know there's a berry bush here. Accidentally moused over it. Was no one gonna tell me this is here? It's right by the waypoint? Hey, Princess Batman, how are you? I'd used my mom's phone for something over the weekend, and I was like, I forgot how small phones used to be. To the point where every week I'd have to do the app chopping block for running out of space, set a charger in every bag and level in my house. Yeah, so each time I need to install an app, I have to delete an old app. And sometimes if I go too long without traveling, it'll, like... If I go too long without ordering food or going out, I'll have to re-download, like, ride-sharing apps. If I go too long without traveling, I'll have to re-download that. It's very, very scuffed.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. A knife in the dark.
Forgot to get more alchemist fires. Do I have a source of applying burning through any means? Be really nice here. Sad. That's not even regular burning from that. Guess the best I could do is grease with, like, Blood Hell Dusk. That's fine. Use Hellfire Hand Crossbow. I should be using Hellfire Hand Crossbow. Not a big deal. Someone cast Minor Illusion, I get fooled by it 100% of the time. Same. Fucking same. Got the pro.
Well, so much for peace.
Let's get through your temp HP next. Double crit? We take those. I did a Guileful Movement elixir on this elemental, figuring I might have to use it here. So it's good to take some hits. Stage fright kind of makes sense. I need to kill some of the weaker ones so that the Death Shepherds waste their turns reviving. I can do that. Make you wet, will you not stink anymore?
Here goes nothing.
You're not stinking yet. Let's see. If you what? No, Toddy, I didn't. Listen. Listening. I will get the spray bottle. Elementals are immune to paralyze? No. Maybe? No. No, they're not. I know minor elementals aren't. Find the deodorizing mechanic in the recent hard trading store simulator game freaking hilarious. How does it work, Sam? Hey, it looks like my plan did work. It can't stank while it's wet. Yes, I know that's not like real life. Ooh, high roll. Very nice. Be able to just backlash the Death Shepherd to death. Just jump. Kind of forget that I can jump because I'm spoiled by Shadow Step. Nice crit. 19 damage throwing someone at someone else. I like it. Okay, yeah. I can stink now because I'm not wet anymore. But I can just keep doing that. Water Elemental really proving its worth here. It's so nice.
Hope this ends well. Something good here, I hope.
Basically, you run the spin-off Pokemon trading card store where you can set up sitting areas for customers for monetization purposes, and some customers walk in this massive stink cloud, they piss off other customers, you gotta spray them. Oh, so it's just like going to a con. Or playing Friday Night Magic. Used to love Fire Elemental because it had Fireball at home. Least use Elemental for me now. I still use the Fire Elemental. I think I use it more in Act 3, because like I like it against Answer. I like it against all the mummies, because they have Fire Vuln. Air used to be my most used, but now I use like Earth on Merkle, and Water basically the rest of the time.
Let's have a look. Don't mind if I do. I
did dig that up. Okay. 2,500 to level. Falcon. Do I want to read the book on this run? I probably read the book on this run. Clearing out more Moonrise is sensible XP. I could start throwing more Harpers, I guess. Haven't done the Marcus fight yet either. Doing that while I still have this elemental with freedom of movement would be most wise. Let's see what Blurg selling scroll-wise. Love Air's double sure hit, but yeah, it comes up rarely now. Use it on Iron Throne, though. Yeah, it's nice for that. Like the rule set. Thanks, CTV. It's a lot of fun. I'd use Earth Elemental a lot. Helps save my ass with Merkle. Yeah, Rachel. It's the bludgeoning damage AoE and the fact that it's very just beefy. It just sits there. It's really nice there.
I want to have a word.
I greet you, friend of the dark.
Welcome back. I do enjoy.
Guess I should go get
if anything in my private
Shield of Faith for
collection is
this
to your
elemental.
liking.
Considering how much work it's doing. Hey, Cass. Good to see you. Glyph of Warding, sure. Do I have any? No. I should not have used that Wall of Fire, because now I need to get another one. No, I can use Sleet Storm. I can use Sleet Storm. That works just fine. I need one more Chromatic Orb, because there's one more Scrying Eye. Yeah. Yeah. So wonderful to see a perfect smile on face today. Hope you're well. Too kind as always. Yeah, I'm doing well. How are things on your end? On a random note, been thinking about extra attacks recently. Apparently very few classes don't have them in any capacity at all, like Wizards and Clerics. It's super scuffed, but War Priest charges on Cleric, yeah. Wizards, I guess Wizards don't get it in any capacity, yeah. They don't really have any bonus action economy to speak of, except certain subclasses, kind of. But not in a meaningful way. Although, I guess, if we're being honest, So Black's current run, he's doing Enchantment Wizard. You get Split Enchantment, which you can cast at 2 targets. So, like, double target autos, things like that is pretty good. So I guess kind of that. These are good. Console just got patch 7 and mods. I'm fucking lit. Let's go. I'm excited to see what mods you're going to be running. There's a fly in here. What am I doing? Oh yeah, Portal Defense. That's what I'm doing next. So if I do Glyph of Warding and Sleet Storm, am I doing on Grease? Do I have grease bottles? I can check Glop the Looter. Always forget about him.
Very well. How is your maul?
Gotta win my honor run first, so I have to ensure the piss dice are mine. And all the mods. You go make sure that piss happens, Queen.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Yeah, I need alchemist fires. Holy water makes sense too. Do I really have 0 grease bottles? No, I have 8. Okay. I just can't see. Need better heal pots. Make piss happen. Hydrate. Is that a better way of saying that? We gotta sell stuff to Dare. Larry puts in 20-sided artifact, doesn't make dice out of it. It does seem like a missed merch opportunity, doesn't it? I want to buy an owlbear beanie, but they're out of stock right now. Or at least they were when I checked a couple days ago. I didn't feel like waiting in line at PAX to get one. I almost did. But I was like, I'll buy it online. And they're just out of stock.
Have I got everything then?
I missed a lot of merch
We'll be
opportunities,
clearing
like
out, no
drow
point in
poison butt
lingering now
plugs.
I've got the noble stock.
Before you call me crazy. Look at it. No? Tell me I'm wrong, Toddy. Tell me I'm wrong. Look me directly right here. Tell me I'm wrong. What about the divine bone shards? If I'd known you in March, I would have grabbed one for you at PAX East. I got my Scratch Albert shirt there in like 10 minutes. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad you got it. I'm sure they'll do another merch wave. Probably Copium. If not, I can always look on like eBay or something. Hopefully passion altered an icon for the drop was for us who play with no nudity or violence.
No point in lingering now I've got the
So you just can't unsee that now? My bad. I'm not sorry, but my bad. Unless I bought something on eBay, I got my credit card information stolen. Yeah, that is, the significant downside. Jake, what are you jaking about over there? What's your problem, sir? Okay.
Have I got everything then?
What do you need? I have to say, it amuses me. Quag used to say Helldusk Armor is mid, featured heavily in the last few runs. I mean, it is mid, Jazer. It's the thing. I'm no longer...
I believe there's a Kevin near you.
Basically, I'm using it because I don't care about my offense as much because Monk is silly. And with limited gear slots, it's just efficient. But once we get to Act 3, I'll not be using it at all. I don't think. Because in Act 3, I probably rush Orin's clothes. Because they're just more damage. Orin's clothes are +1 to attack rolls and damage while shapeshifted. So it'll just be better. But on the other side of things, opinions do change. As I play, my stance on the value of a bunch of different items and mechanics has evolved. Well, I suppose it's fair to say that my opinion of Helldusk Armor is a little better than it was maybe a couple months ago.
Still in control. Just.
I just wanted a Shield of Faith on my Elemental. You have base armor class 12. Can Mage Armor you. Give you an entire 1 more AC. Look at that. I think I'm gonna use Bloodlust on Portal Defense. Right? Yeah. I'm gonna use Bloodlust. What do I run in the other slots? Definitely not Helldusk. Who's the Shriding? No. Air Misser. Air Misser, Helldusk Armor, Crusher's Ring? Or do I want to do... I think I want to do Shadow Cloaked Ring, actually. I'll accept not having fantastic movement, just 8 meters. Means I'll just use a Flight Potion, already on my bar. Good job past me. Still mostly good on key points. Yeah, alright, let's go wake Art up. Act 1 and 2, it's S tier if you don't need crit immunity there. Well, you pretty much do need crit immunity. And again, it's not like it's uncontested. Graceful Cloth, Mighty Cloth, more relevant offensively. Armors that give initiative as a whole are very relevant. Potent Robe exists and is very popular buildcraft-wise. It's not without competition. Dark Justiciar Halfblade is extremely close to Helldusk. Even the blue version, much less the purple. But it is very good. I do think overall I prefer Adamantine Splint. On characters where I'm willing to commit to heavy armor, but I didn't craft the Adamantine Splint on this run. I crafted the Scale because it's more useful multi-class-wise. Do I give the Elemental its own Bloodlust Elixir? I feel like it can secure some kills. No, I don't think I'll do that. I don't think I'll do that.
On
can put up a fight with all.
Value of all this armor decreases as the game progresses. Yeah. It was at its peak value when you could get it before entering the mountain pass at all. It's funny, you get it from the fight where it would be most useful in attack.
Color? I'm fist. Wait.
This is no physical ailment.
My lute. Do you know him?
Kill Aelin, carry damage to Shar's Gauntlet. Does he make it attack 3? Yes.
But with the Oak Father's blessing, we may soon see it banner.
You'll help
me.
Quiet. It'll be quiet in the city. We'll have a little house, maybe a garden. That sounds perfect.
Was bad in full party? That's true. That is a very good point.
I can do better. I must. Swift as my feet can
Fireball
carry
scroll.
me.
Nice. So after watching Kaylee absolutely bully this on no hit, I kind of don't fear this encounter as much. Which, I haven't feared it in a while, but I kind of don't respect it anymore either. Which I guess that's the nature of optimization. Eventually you get to a point where it's just like, whatever. Yes, can you turn the correct way? Thank you. Where's my grease? I have a link? I sure do. Right there. I don't normally do that, but science. Thanks, you're very welcome. Alright, so we're gonna do Malice on the hand crossbows. Fleet storm this entire area otherwise. Lantern there so they can't teleport to this.
You're here. Good. Very well. I need you to step. It took oak. It's ready.
Acceptable damage. Elemental just isn't in combat. That's hilarious. They couldn't see it. You're blind now. Oh hey, I forgot to switch to Bloodlust. Guess I should do that now. Well, combustion arrow, many targets will avoid both, so every way to go about this counter. It's pretty good. One got way farther than I'm comfortable with.
More foes.
I'm still blind. Can't make ranged attacks. Died to the fire surface, amusingly. These birds have evasion. Use the brilliant retort rangefinder. A smoke powder bomb range. Can multi-bomb right underneath that bird. Stun that wraith. That Harper is after the elemental, so I'll have the water elemental finish off that one. The Shadow Creeper's gonna get to attack the portal, but one for me, cool. My first honor run, much easier in your stream. I have done a lot of runs, but I have the utmost confidence in you, Burka. You can do it. Hot single gale run one. I do want to do the hot single gale run. For a modded run, tried to heal up my party throwing potions. Quag decided to walk past me without throwing the potion. I had to kill her, run ruined. Yeah, maybe be more careful. It'd be like that sometimes. The BG3 logic and all the details it has, same. Let's keep this Wraith locked down. I don't need to kill it, just stunning it's enough. Nice 2 for 1 there. Another Wraith, another Shadow. On the Wraith. I don't think that fully prevents. I think I left a pixel, but it's fine. You're blind now. So you may be able to make an attack. Maybe. That's all I have to worry about. You there to threaten the opportunity attacks. Go nuts for Halloween decos. I like it. Oh man, did this fight with many fireballs. It works. One of my favorite things about this encounter is how open-ended it is. It's a lot of fun. Be lethargic this upcoming turn. That's fine. What can I bloodlust off of? Over there, those have 2 HP. You have a fireball. Does Sleet Storm refresh at the end of my turn? Or at the start of my turn? That is the question. Should have had one more mini target arrow, but that's fine.
No hesitation.
I'm lethargic, don't really care. Okay, yeah, it is end of turn. Confirmed. Rogue thrower. Yeah, that's how Trade that's how Trade did his first solo honor rogue. Then I modeled mine off of that. Throw build on rogue is great because a lot of people associate archery with rogues, but like think about it. Throwing is more accurate, and you can get comparable damage while getting better projectile angles a lot of the time due to not needing direct line of sight. And it's less gear dependent because you could just throw regular daggers. Rogues almost don't care about gear at all because your sneak attack is just the same.
But no. Comes.
And emphasis on almost. There's of course still value to be had. Food is almost here. Good timing. Cumbered again because my enlarge wore off. It's fine, I can send some stuff away. I have so many camp supplies. Oh, visible, that's why. And backpacks. Blazel can hold a silver sword for a little bit too.
What's hiding here?
Getting food early today. I'm trying to be better at that not dying thing, Jazer. It's going. The attempts are going. You're supposed to go to camp. BRB, grab my food. I'm back. Barely had to bully him. What's this on the side? What is that? I don't know what that is. Is that like spicy mustard? Hey, holy. Who are you? Order. Some kind of sauce. No, Jake, this is not yours. Clearly lied when I said just an hour productivity to work.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
He thinks all food is his. Eating burger. Big old double patty burger with a pretzel bun. Seems he's given up. How close are we to leveling? We're very close. Probably kill a few more people at Moonrise. At level 10 for the Oliver fight. I don't know if I realistically hit 11 pre-Merkle on this run. I don't know if I care. Trying to think what my Merkle plan even is. Hopefully I can have Jaheira peg me. If you weren't here, protection from evil and good we abbreviate to peg now. A likely story. I'm choosing to ignore that. Understandable. I don't know if I can read that message without spraying burger everywhere, trade. Kind of roughed it through most of the run. Need to peg yourself. Nice to have assistance. Well, there's plenty of assistance you can have peg you throughout the run. You can have Saza do it. You can have Halson do it. Benrin even can do it. Salvard Glut. If you hear an Act 3, you can have Floric do it. You can have Hope do it. Xander Tubin can do it while blind. Gotta become Hokage. Yes. One of my patties fell out. Crisis. I gotta restructure this whole thing now. You know, when you've eaten most of a big burger and then like the rest is just struggling. You have to do burger surgery so you can have well-balanced bites. Yeah, that's what's happening right now. Burgery. Well done. No notes. What's the reason for 8 wisdom on a monk? Why would I need wisdom? On normal grill house? Sign me up, Mila. But there for now. I also have tots. They can wait. Amongst eat was for their punches. Why did you think that? Did you not read the punches? Here. Here's a punch. What's wisdom do? Get fisted. No, Aragorn Kisser, we have to get pegged. It's very important. Oh yeah, this is the campsite where Halson's like nowhere reasonable. Barkus actually not bugged this run. Yeah, Barkus didn't bug. Crazy. That's based on strength decks. You said punches. Four elements things are not punches. Except for Thanks the Fire Snake, which is just an attack.
But after all these years, only the missing half main. And I truly mean we. If you want me, I'm yours.
Boots of uninhibited Kushigo. Those scale off wisdom, sure, but Boots plot is competitive, and I can do without that damage. We're talking at most if I optimized in a really strange way. maybe I'd get 6 damage off of that. Maybe. But I'd be giving up a lot of other things. We're gonna switch back to Peerless Focus so I can't be put to sleep. Don't need Nermisser anymore. What crushers are in here? Helldusk boots just give way too much. Yeah. Between Helldusk boots, boots of persistence, I'm unlikely to use other things. Unlikely.
More for me?
Wondering when Rogue will come into play. Level 11's a reliable talent. I can start stealing everything that I want at level 11. And we probably do Rogue for Orin. No, we don't. We're Dirge.
This medicatrix!
So I managed to break Oliver. That's a first. I did too much damage to Oliver when I was thirsting his XP, and I may have completely broken the quest. I think I completely broke the quest. Oh boy. Alright, let's think this through. Your res and long rest. That's not Countermancy compliant. I might need to go long rest somewhere, but I don't know if I'm good to leave him here. Here's my next thought.
Father, they will die for you.
I need to do something he sees as hostile.
This medicatrix!
Need to find a way forward.
Oliver XP might be a little too risky. With the game not really liking that. Target cannot be moved by force. How the fuck do I do this? I need something hostile that won't kill him. You have fire resistance, right? Shove? I don't think you're paying attention to what I just said. Personally, till it wears off.
Impero
Heal him first. Good idea. Oh, well, he's just hostile now. Well, I'm gonna try kidnap him to Wraith one. Shapeshift, that does not stop people from being permanently hostile. I don't know why everyone thinks it does. No, it doesn't do anything like that. Select the town might be what I have to do.
Did anything you want to say? Any.
What path lies before me?
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Can't be moved by force. Okay, he actually just disappeared this time. As he's supposed to. It's a new Final Fantasy game.
No hesitation.
Why is Halson's spot all the way up here? Back to work, good luck. Enjoy work, survive work.
We need to find Oliver and get him to return to Thaniel. Otherwise, perhaps not. If he truly is a part of Thaniel, then he's beyond life and death. More likely, he's just hiding. We should return to where you saw him.
Okay. You say so. My elemental's still in camp. Okay, well, he's back, but, like, his AI's broken. So, is he a humanoid? Yes. You're thinking dominate person? I don't have a scroll, but... yeah, I think that might be something I have to try.
What's up for discussion?
Talk that way? No, but I might be able to get him to
You're all right by me.
trigger for the fight that way. Maybe. So, I think patch 7 made, patch 7 moment, but I think patch 7 made it so getting Oliver's XP ahead of time isn't as stable as it used to be. What's supposed to happen when you kill Oliver to get his XP before having gone through the quest line? You get his XP and he just disappears. But what happened on this run is he died. His body was there. And the game does not know how to process that. So I may be locked out of clearing the Shadow Curse. Is a big loss.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
Cleric's magic won't hold up.
I need Alchemist Fires. There's no Kevin near me at the moment. Try to figure out if this is recoverable. This is solo wondering what other party member go speak to him for science. So before I countered him, possibly creative doodah, but the thing is, as soon as you counter someone, their AI is off. They can't talk. Cutscenes involving them can sometimes happen, but they can't talk anymore. Even a Jake. I believe Jake is currently shitting. What it sounds like. Just the counter bit? Yeah. Well, not a huge XP loss here, but it kind of ruins the all allies part, because that means I can't get Alison and Daniel for Act 3, unless I use Script Extender to fix it. And I don't even know what commands I would use for that.
Ever at your service.
I don't know Oliver's ID. I can spawn Oliver at me, but I don't know his ID. This is a fucking expensive mishap. Command is please fix, pretty please. I never got any arcane acuity gear. I mean, I guess I could go try to get the helmet working. I need acuity. I believe it's that. I'm gonna put that in a dock. Thank you. We'll try that if this doesn't work. What's this chest? Finish Act 2 without doing the house and quest, just leave cursed Shadow Curse lands behind and lose the buff at the end? Yes. You get a cutscene of instead of, hey, you cleared the curse, it's Halcyon looking all sad and the narrator being like, hey, you didn't do everything you could have done here. And Halcyon just leaves. Now, I don't give a shit about Halcyon, but for this run I was trying to get all allies? Why did you take 0 damage? The fuck do you mean 0? Like, from that fall? Hello? Please laugh at my funny joke. Very funny. Way to save every single Gondian person? Yes, by not letting them die. Disarming motivators after disarming them all. Everyone's so hostile. You didn't do the quest. You did not do the quest associated. Also, make sure to listen to dialogue. The fucking Gondians. The mushroom. Swap on these shadow step. Sometimes it's necessary to update my position so that the game knows I'm not in a bright area. Gonna try the Iron Thorn first next time. That is literally what the game tells you to do, yes. Bunch of rotten food. Which will hopefully make us good enough at magic to mind control this child that is in a state between life and death. I guess I'll shoot the rotten food. Now, come with me over here. Hell, the game's a little broken. But where are you? Okay. Back to the house, probably. Yeah. Yep, here he is. Fucking hell. So, what happens if... Nothing. He's a runner, he's a track star. Oliver... Yeah, alright. This window... Give me a minute. Script extender time. Check Wraith one now. He has no reason to be there. He's not gonna be there. Game, you wanna give me my coordinates? Why did it disappear? Maybe that fixed it? Nope. Our region traveled and didn't fix it last time. Well, I need the game to give me my coordinates so I can spawn him next to me. But the game is not giving me. Alright, here, hang on, let me just repaste that. No. we'll just use the map. Hope that works. Grab that ID. We're in troubleshooting, because the game doesn't work. Coordinates X73, Y38. I don't have the Z-axis, so this will be interesting. Maybe that doesn't matter?
With haste.
Yeah, it might just be fucked. Spawn him Midtown. Again, spawning him Midtown will not do anything. I haven't hit the trigger that moves him from here to town. See how my quest is pointing me here? Well, let's try going to another... I don't want to use my elemental. Fucking hell. Let's do something else first. I might have to give up on this. That's extremely unfortunate. But it is what it is. Let's go do the Marcus fight. Well, now we know. Oliver XP in patch 7 is not safe. Plus 10 to guarantee outspeed Marcus. Two, three. Do that. Use vigilance. And for completing quests, I don't have that information.
That are plenty worse.
Here we go.
Perimeter's clear, Mom. Good. We'll leave soon, and we don't want any surprises. Yes, Mom.
So if I want Marcus on the balcony, I should do the conversation with Isabel in turn-based mode. I think I want Marcus on the balcony. And I'm very annoyed about this. Normally this wouldn't be a huge deal because I don't particularly care about the endgame buff, and it's just like minus 300 XP and no house in an Act 3. theme of this run. I expected to fail the all allies thing in Act 3, not now. Just Game of the Year stuff, I suppose. No use dwelling on it. I was hoping Connor Mancy would fix it, but no, Connor Mancy doesn't really fix things. Mostly just for breaking things further, you know? Make another flight pot. I also kind of want to pickpocket an invis into Isabel's inventory. But, meh.
Let's get going.
I want to do this. Feather fall, enlarge. Anything I can do to improve my mobility? No, I'll just have to be willing to step in the wind, I guess. Could preemptively put a speed pot down. But I only have the one.
The true soul who's going... But the cultists are able to traverse even the... I wish you luck. While you're busy... Marcus!
I've been blessed. True soul. My instruction.
Yeah, you can't...
Time to...
With Isabel.
Seems like the best way.
I needed to call the week on. Now I'm worried. How are you not dead? Ugh. Go eat now, see you guys. Have a good one, Aragorn Kisser. Really all the way up to her? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, Leah throwing the dagger I put on the ground. Nice. Ursa throwing one too. Shame they both missed. This Harper's in the way of my elemental's attack. This is gonna cause a fucking incident, isn't it?
excellent fertilizer.
No one in range for Ice Storm because Jaheira's initiative was horrible. Olo's Eye is probably gonna just turn lock Jaheira, doing nothing, turning invis. This is a shit show. Isabel's taking at least a hit here. Oh my fuck. She might be dead. If she moves, she's dead. Can't make her invisible. My C invis is just gonna reveal her. Radio potion? I don't think I have any. I have one. Of course that ability drains her. I can't push you. Marcus can fly up and kill her. My main concern right now. Use my one item interaction. This is a shit show. Mirror Image is a self-cast spell and wouldn't do anything. Cancel improvised melee weapon, still consume with action? No. But I need an action to start it. Keep in mind, I don't have an additional speed pod. Unless I have the mats for one, no, I'm going to be lethargic next turn. So unless I kill all of these next turn, Isabel's gonna die. Please hit. Harder, I should have said. None of you have opportunity attacks left? You don't. I think I can kill all of these, but the problem is if I miss. Just an idea? Absolutely. You don't have to ask. I will tell you if it'll work or not. Close this box. I don't want my pot's getting cold. Move her closer to the balcony edge, throw her to the next building far away. She would die. I have a throw build. She would die from my bludgeoning damage. First smart thing she's done. Cool. Wise melee, hope for call the weak. Now that these two are turned. Wise melee, call the weak is the play for AoE. It just needs to not miss. Is it just these two? I'm not missing one. Fuck, cigarette. I hate Isabel. Every time I do this fight, she takes years off my life.
Another parasite.
Always carry remedial potions for Pega Isabel. I'm fortunate that I had one. Saving all to throw them from the bridge later. I need Isabel to live because this is a run where I'm trying to have as many endgame allies as possible. Now, Oliver breaking already denied me one.
If something happens to me, you're the key to all of.
But at least I wasn't denied Roland and Barkus. And Isabel. And Damon. Yeah, Isabel dying there would have lost me 4 allies. Strange Ox 2. Strange Ox, I think, survives. I think it just nopes out. Ugh. Fucking hell. So I can throw some of these Harpers now. What I'm going to try instead is... No, not that. Keep this on so I don't forgore. Realizing what I needed to save inspiration for. Problem for future me. Potentially near future me. I have concerns. Let's just suffice it to say I have significant concerns about our future. Thinking another solution there, breaking 2 speed pots on the ground, they're also worked by time. I had 0 speed pots, Gar. The reason why I was worried about going lethargic is because I popped the only one I had for that fight. Couldn't use any on others, couldn't loop them.
I should speak up.
I did what I always did, but a part of me feels I thought it would be nothing at all.
Let's get home from the hospital and roll the world's fattest blunt and enjoy some walk around in BG3. Sounds like a good time. This gonna be Amps? Yeah. Next one should be Scaleritus. Yes, I know, I skipped John Normal. I'm too frazzled. I'm sorry. You can freeze frame and see John Normal in the reading the nipple.
We need to find Oliver and get him to no. There is a ruin some way outside of Last Light.
Checking out Pope. Check here too, because someone is definitely thinking it. It's gonna help, but I'll check anyway.
First step is the hardest.
Okay, so the question is, do I long rest again right away? Get the level. Famous underwear swap. Yeah, sometimes you need to mess around with your underwear configuration so that the game remembers where you are.
Boots to that traitor. Can't believe it.
Now you think it'd be possible to make the brain lethargic final fight throwing two speed pots at it? I don't think so. Because the brain doesn't really stand on surfaces normally. I don't think you can apply surface effects to it at all. But I'm not positive on that. My conclusion would be, I doubt it. How did Danis see that? Danis has never seen me do that before. Well, let's see if I get Enemy of Justice. If I do, then I have to kill all the Harpers. Except Jaheira. That was always part of the plan. Just wasn't the plan to do it right now.
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Was that noise? Was what noise? What happened?
Yeah. There's more where that came from. Not as long as we can put up a fight with them. Wish we had stone or steel. I wish we had a bloody army.
She made. He was excited about getting uppies. Harper's not need to live to add them as endgame allies? Correct. Jaheira is the only one who needs to live for me to get the Harpers as an ally.
I don't.
In terms of the people I need to survive in Last Light In for the purposes of the run, Damon, Roland, Al, Leah, Isabel, Wolverine, Barkus, Jaheira, and Strange Ox. So a lot more VIPs in Last Light than there are in a normal run for me. Mole as well, but Mole can't really die at this point. And Mole's not here anymore. Huh. This guy doesn't want to go. Go the Harpers fight for me in Moonrise. There won't be a fight, but only Jaheira needs to be there. New Harpers will spawn in as needed, but only Jaheira matters. Am I too short? Too fucking short. Unbelievable. Look, a cat. Ignore the pile of bodies.
Light on my feet.
Need to be an insta-killer, just a stealth kill to prevent aggro and negative rep from the others. Just needs to be stealthy. Going strength enough to eat Last Light? Yeah, you just need 20. There's nobody at that higher weight bracket. I shouldn't assign this level up yet, because I should go buy more short rest pots from Lantarf. I don't really have the money for anymore, but everyone's stayed in the balcony and everyone's surprised first round. Isabel's not suicidal for once. An interesting Marcus fight last night. All went in my favor. Yeah, so say scienced out why the balcony happens. It's if you start the fight in turn-based mode, then Marcus will be on the balcony. Because Marcus is spawned in forcibly wherever Isabel is. So there are ways to move Isabel elsewhere throughout Last Light, but Marcus is spawned where Isabel is. Isabel will stay on the balcony if you do the conversation in turn-based mode. If you're in co-op, you can have a second person move Isabel around with improvised melee, while the first person is just talking to her. And then you could influence where Marcus will spawn that way. The stealth kills work anyway. I always seem to enter combat and then one-shot someone from sneaking at range. It depends on a bunch of factors, but stealth score is one of them. You have to roll a stealth check. But then it's also line of sight, it's distance, it's that individual entity's AI. How bright it is where you are, how bright it is where they are, how good your dark vision is, how good their dark vision is there's a lot. It's pretty complex. The exact nature of like what you did to get the kill, whether it's a projectile or not, how fast that projectile is, how fast the animation is. If you were still technically hidden or invisible when the hit landed. One player, can you sneak up, kidnap Isabel that fast travel spot and fight Marcus away from the ghouls? Yes. Difficult terrain doesn't slow me down. I can jump an additional 6 meters while not wearing armor using a shield. Yeah. I think they never fixed improvised weapon cheese. They didn't fix it in patch 7, so I doubt they ever will. That's my current stance on it.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Basically, anything, like, gameplay cheese-wise that wasn't fixed by now in patch 7, I don't expect them to ever change. Patch 8, surely. Shadow Monk at key resonation punches? No, that's an open hand feature. Owlbear from the top rope forever. There's nothing cheesy about that, you're just, using the weight system. I'm thinking. It might be necessary... Like they wouldn't co-op without Featherfall. Right, it's Wargaz time, I think. Yeah, alright, go get Shield of Faith. Shouldn't need Nightsinger's favor for this. Jira, then Wargaz. I could honestly leave Jira for a while. But do I want to buy anything from her? I don't have money. The 8 daggers. Oh, is that level 9? Congrats on the win-in loop. Yeah, look at that. D8 hand axe. D8 daggers. Dagger plus 2. 1d8 plus 7. That's not including Tavern Brawler damage. Oh, 1d8 plus 12.
At the ready.
Where did D8 come from all of a sudden? My martial arts die increased. Goes up as you level. Your monk levels. And as your martial arts die increases, monk weapons are influenced by that. So my hand crossbows are also now D8s.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Eat.
Looking ahead. Best be on my way.
Go out here to do gut stuff, so gut isn't inside the colony to cause aggro things. I think it helps.
How many die today?
Eat.
How many die tomorrow?
Eat. Come.
I would summon my water elemental for Wargaz, but I'm gonna be frugal. Got the mats for a psychic resist elixir. I don't think I need Ring of Free Action. Ring of Protection. Intrigued by your issues, managed to resurrect Arid in my game because he died from first growth fight, broken as an NPC, can't talk to him, so I think your Oliver situation might be permanent. Sorry. Yeah, I was thinking the same, Effia. Thanks for looking into it. It is what it is. Just minus 300 XP, Halsin's gonna leave. No Daniel or Halsin buff or finale. Oh well. Oh, right, this barrier isn't actually gone. Hey, Stradivar.
Crush Yillik with me to the death.
I guess who forgot he doesn't have speed pots. Fine. I'm surprised he's not. He is willing to push, so I don't want to end my turn here, because he might just walk there and push me. He may still. So Dragon Agent on around. Glad you're here. probably gonna die here. But, I'm frazzled. The Game of the Year Oliver thing really annoyed me.
Impressive resistance, but futile.
Did you do that? This AI is throwing. Favorite combat music is Raphael's. Mine is the Merkel fight music. Old Time Battles is the name of the track. That one goes so hard. And Blades for me, 9 Blades is great. They're all gonna hit me. Make my own combat music, making everyone play Bard's Dance. Nice. What about Ball's battle theme when you're playing Resistors in the Horde fight? That does go incredibly hard.
First step is the hardest. Hope your soul is in good hands.
What happened with Oliver? So normally you can kill Oliver and he'll just disappear instead of dying. You'll get his XP, but then the quest can proceed as normal. For whatever reason, this run, he died. His corpse was there. And it just completely broke the quest. So, XP that was safe pre-patch 7, or at least believed to be safe. Well, gotta route that out now. Orgaz is pretty far away. Interesting decision on his part. It's consistent, just a rare bug. It's the first time it's happened to me in a double-digit number of runs grabbing that XP, so I don't know. He broke for me in a different way, now I'm thinking about it. The last night too. Hashtag patch 8 will fix it. Mostly I'm just bummed that we can't have the every ally, we can't have the max allies there in Act 3 now. We've been locked out of one. Just... Reckless lost his run to a nasty bug. I was watching, that wasn't a bug. Sorry to say. So what happened was Gortash put a hand over him. He drank an invis pot. Combat ended. Hand still there. Game's like, no, hang on, you are still here. I'm gonna restart combat. But because he was undetectable, the game had to keep trying to put him back in combat. And each time it tried, Gortash rolled initiative again. Each time Gortash rolled initiative again, a turn ticked down on the hand. So, two-turn duration on the hand elapsed like 10 times, meaning the hand just immediately slapped him. You don't go invis against Gortash. You're just gonna die. Now, it's unfortunate that the hand hit exact lethal, and that sucks, but, like, also, it didn't matter, because Gortash beat him in initiative anyway, on the turn where he got hit, so he was still dead. But, you know, that's not the kind of thing that someone wants to hear when they just lost a run. So, but yeah, I was there. But I thought, didn't want to say, yeah, Roland. Roland's on the same page where, like, obviously you don't say that to someone who just lost a run. Hey, Kaylee. In crush time? Yeah. Or guys, you want to actually get stunned for once, brother? No? That's okay, too. I do understand. Yes, I actually intentionally punched one of the swords, because I wanted to reduce the incoming damage a little bit. In case they hit me. Would just Mockery Run be viable? It would really feel like shit early on, but it gets really strong in Act 3. That interaction not be a bug, either cancel the hand or the invis. No, it's... Everything there is working as intended. So, like, let's go from the perspective, okay, let's say it is a bug. It's not, but let's say it is. What was supposed to happen? Let's work from there. Gortash is scary, dude. Especially patch 7 Gortash. Like, they didn't mechanically change him beyond letting him do his mechanics. And that is a big deal with someone as scary as Gortash.
Inquisitor Wargaz was potent. We are impressed.
Rotten luck, though. Yeah, the thing that happened in that fight that I think was questionable was, and this part really pissed off Reckless, understandably. The vagueness of Reflecto Guard with what it actually considers in terms of, like, what it works on and what it doesn't, that seems arbitrary and stupid. Yeah, I'm totally with him on that. That was dumb. One of the effects should override the other is more of an oversight than bug. What do you mean one of the effects should override the other, Gar? That's wish fulfillment. That's not the mechanics. Closed Fist of Bane. In 2 turns, damage happens. That simple. You can remove it with a Noble Stock, remove it with a curse. With a remove curse scroll. Invis. You are invis until you do something that breaks your invis or take damage. Entering combat does not break your invis. If you just enter combat by walking in a room, that's not breaking your invis. Nothing was done to break invisibility, and nothing was done to prevent Closed Hand of Bane. So, because Gortash was trying to get in combat, rolled initiative, a turn advanced. That only needed to happen one time because of how the turn order works. So, even if the spam entering initiative, you know, the dice roll thing, even if that hadn't happened, it still would have happened. That's simply how the game works. Now, you can call it a bug. It's not, because technically speaking, everything that happened was supposed to happen. It's shitty that it works that way. I'll totally subscribe to that, but it's not a bug. How do you deal with Bane's Fist if you want to remove Curse of the Mushroom? Either get tanky enough that you can eat a hit for 120 force damage, or have a Globe of Invulnerability.
You bear that which is ours. But are you friend, or are you thief?
Friend.
An
Your announcement explains so
foe.
unfortunate. It is unfortunate.
Your will is
And like,
strong.
Gortash is tough.
Your kind's stoic endurance.
And I would say players who are experienced in the game, this happened to Mark as well. He lost a run to Gortash behaving differently on patch 7.
Be rewarded beyond your mortal reckoning.
Players who are experienced and know how to deal with him,
The astral
the
prison,
matchup is rough.
it is corrupted.
Adjusting to the new ways we have to fight Gortash. And some builds just have a rough time. Like, while he's in his super form, he's Fire, Thunder, and Force immune. 3 damage immunities is a very big deal. Also, he's extremely heavy. He has very high strength. He's very tall. And he's got a lot of HP.
Find the one inside and kill him.
That is without accounting for all of the buffs he's getting from the environment. You know, the Reflecto Guards and all that. It's a lot.
Refuse and know my fury.
Armor forces multiple turns to take multiple times. Things with the oversight is not him dying, to clarify. Yeah, I get what you're saying. In a perfect world, the game would work in a way where, sure, maybe combat would have ended, but it wouldn't have. I guess the actual best case was invisibility would stick without combat ending. But because there was no one active in the combat who knew where he was, and there was no other ally in the combat to keep it going, or no infighting to keep it going, the combat ended. It's a bit of a paradox. The combat had to end, but the combat had to start. So it did both. Generally scared of Gortash? He's super scary. I would say the easiest way to deal with him, other than just, you know, allying with him, not fighting him, the easiest way to deal with him is to force his transformation and then paralyze him. You can do like the Surge and Subjugation thing after he's transformed, but don't do it before, because him transforming will break the paralysis. So if you save, say, Luck of the Far Realms or Executioner with Surge of Subjugation, you could force paralysis and then go from there afterwards. Another thing you can abuse with Gortash is his AI doesn't know how to handle when he's at a high place. So if you can bait him up to a high place and then maybe destroy the ladder so he has no safe way down, he won't be willing to jump down because he would take fall damage. And Gortash's AI is set up in a way where he will not do that. Some enemies will, like Githyanki, love jumping and taking fall damage. Gortash and Ketheric won't. They just avoid it. So you can trap him on the high ground and then put like a cloud kill or something there and hide until he dies.
Use beware.
Rare scenario games no fallback for. Yeah, I think oversight would be the most fair way of looking at that, because strictly speaking, everything that was supposed to happen happened.
What's inside?
The situation still wasn't survivable without beating Gortash in initiative, even if lethal hadn't been rolled. So. Unique paladin build you recommend for Minthara in my playthrough? My favorite approach to playing a paladin is to play literally any other class, personally. But if you're trying to get value out of paladin specifically, Going for Oathbreaker and using Control Undead lets you do some pretty interesting things. I did a playthrough around that, my previous playthrough. Casual Paladin slander daily. It's only slander if it's wrong. Bardin's my favorite multi-class. Swords, Bard, and Paladin fun together. Bard is really good at patching up the weaknesses that Paladin inflicts on your character. So, if you were to do a Paladin multi-class, that's close to as strong as you can make it. That's absolutely right. A Paladin's pretty good, it makes you avoid it. Okay, so grain of salt, because my perspective is always from that of a solo runner who does not like inconsistency. Let's look at the things that a monk gives first as a frame of reference for why I don't like Paladin. Yeah, the daily Paladin rant. Take a drink every time you hear something familiar from me, those of you who have heard this before. Of water, hydrate, stay alive. Monk has incredible movement speed. Things like Step of the Wind, improved jump distance, you know, good mobility. That's great. Paladin doesn't have that. Paladin has absolutely no mobility tools whatsoever, with the exception of Oath of Vengeance getting a little bit of movement speed after successfully making an opportunity attack. Other than that, none. Nothing. Nada. Zilch. Zero. Fuck all. Monk has range damage support with the natural synergy with Tavern Brawler. You take Tavern Brawler for your punches, and as a byproduct, your throws get really good. Monks also, as their martial arts die goes up, their die with smaller weapons goes up, including on throwing and including hand crossbows. So Monk naturally is a good ranged weapon user. Paladin gets absolutely zero support for that at all. None. Nothing at all. Monk has great action economy. You get, at level 1, you get 2 attacks with your bonus action. At level 1, you get the value of 2 full attacks as your bonus action for 1 key point. Your key points come back on short rest, by the way. This alone for action economy is fucking bonkers. Flurry of Blows is silly. It's goofy. It's fucked up even. Higher level monks increase the die in hand crossbows. Yes, you see how my hand crossbows are a D8 right now, Astronomer? That's monk things. Meanwhile, Paladin, their action economy is negative. As in, if you were to click, say, Searing Smite, that is your action, that is your bonus action, that is a spell slot, and that's concentration. You're spending 4 different kinds of resources to swing your weapon once and get a D8 of extra damage. On top of that, Paladin's extremely resource heavy because you are a half caster. You have the same number of spell slots as a ranger, except your core feature, Divine Smite, it takes spell slots. So you're looking at maybe you can smite 5 times a day, maybe. And smites themselves are fundamentally inconsistent. The number of times in my previous playthrough where I rolled a Divine Smite for 2 damage was enough that chat made fun of me for bringing it up. It was frequently enough. So to mitigate that issue, Savage Attacker helps, but giving up an entire feat slot to make your core class feature that you're building the entire character around less inconsistent, without guaranteeing that it gets any better, because you could still roll that 2 with Savage Attacker, doesn't feel great to me. In terms of higher level class features, at level 9 you get 3rd level spellcasting, so at level 9 you can start doing things that full casters were doing at level 5, meaning when you're getting ready to go into Act 3, you are almost as proficient with spells as people who were 2 hours into the game. And in terms of what spells you get on that list, the most notable thing is Daylight, which by the time you have gotten it on a Paladin, there is 1 fight it's useful for left in the game. 1. and you could just use Blood of Lathander for it. And then you have other issues, like Aura of Protection gets referred to as something very impactful, and maybe in Tabletop it is, where the radius is bigger, and you can get your Charisma higher to get more benefit. But in the bounds of BG3, Aura of Protection is functionally the same as Bless, a cantrip available to clerics and druids at level... Resistance, a cantrip available to clerics and druids at level 1. Or Bless, which is a first level spell that not only do paladins have in their spell list, but clerics have it in their spell list, and everyone can get it from a ring at level 1. Radius increases to level 17 at Tabletop. There you go, thank you, Trade. So what you're functionally getting is a cantrip that will only help your allies if you're maybe this close to them. Here to here. Aura of Hate, the Oathbreaker feature, the Oathbreaker aura that increases the damage of melee attacks of nearby fiends and undead and of yourself. That also buffs enemies in Baldur's Gate 3. So if you have Aura of Hate, walk into the House of Hope, you are giving your Charisma modifier as additional damage to every Cambion, Merrigan. You're increasing incoming damage. And you can't turn it off. Also, at level 11, Paladin gets Improved Divine Smite, which is bonus radiant damage stapled onto their melee attacks that you cannot turn off. So if you're a level 11 Paladin, you walk into the House of Hope, you hit Raphael in the face, he just goes, "You didn't read my class features," and he stuns you. And then if you fail a save after that, he hits you for a ton of necrotic damage and heals off of you. So, like, all of this, all of these downsides, let's be super duper generous. Let's turn all of them off. Let's pretend none of these issues exist. Let's pretend Paladin does have increased movement speed. Let's pretend their special smites don't take bonus action, concentration, and spell slot. Let's say they had full caster number of spell slots, same as a sorcerer rather than same as a ranger. Let's say all of this was true. They're still worse at their job than monks. They're still worse at their job than fighters. They're still worse at their job than rangers. They're still worse at their job than rogues. They're still worse at their job than warlocks. As Cass pointed out there, a lot of the things that make Paladin popular in Tabletop either did not make it into BG3, are at a higher level than you can get in BG3, or do not translate well from Tabletop format to video game format. Something like Oathbreaking is a good example. In Tabletop, you have a DM who's there to make sure that the players get to have fun, who's there to apply sanity to certain things, like interpretation of oaths. But in a video game, it's very cut and dry. If X happens, Y is the result. If you do this particular conversation option, no matter how it went, no matter what your roleplay behind it is, oath broken. I had my oath break once by, while I was trying to save Volo in Act 3, I accidentally touched a barrel. Like, I picked it up. So then the Steel Watcher that was walking by the Steel Watch Foundry saw me commit that crime, aggroed, joined the fight. I finished saving Volo from the rest of them. I had to deal with the Steel Watcher for combat to end so that Volo would function, and my oath broke because I, like, killed a cop. A DM would be like, no, that wouldn't happen. But in a video game, there's not a person there controlling that. It just doesn't translate well. Or I say stop, it's already dead. Sorry. Sorry for the extra long rant, but I feel it's important for me to put my money where my mouth is when I talk about a mechanic being valuable or not valuable. And as popular as Paladin is, it is not without flaws. I like qualifying my positions. Need to be a politician? No. I'm good. No thank you. Even Paladins have 6 level spell slots, the damage caps at 4th. That's true. That's true. Divine Smite cannot be upcast beyond 4th level, at least in terms of actual impact. Do I go in here now? Yeah, sure. Fuck it.
Don't do it.
That was helpful, actually. I'm glad.
Mind burns the place.
Don't remove the streamer from his natural habitat. Never liked it BG3 on Wizard main. My favorite classes in this game are, in order, Warlock and then Cleric, with Fighters probably third place. Though I like playing all the classes to some extent. One of those popular classes when the game came out. It's still one of the most popular, Manfred. But keep in mind, that is accounting for all players, not, say, challenge runners, not, say, successful challenge runners. They have no way of, you know, accounting for that. We're talking full party, fully modded game, explorer difficulty, with save scumming every fight is weighted the same in that discussion as someone doing something crazy like Kaylee's no-hit run, or Mark's no-rest region lock, or the popular Ultimate Solo Honor rule set, where nobody ran Paladin. You know, it's... context matters. I think the stealing the barrel in Volo's fight's kind of stupid even if you're not playing as a Paladin. The way the game handles ownership is very video gamey sometimes.
I told you to stay away
Him.
from the Githyanki.
You know who this is?
You just couldn't help yourself. Could you? And now...
This is John Normal.
Murder me.
I don't think I want to murder them. I just want to talk.
Very well. What do you want to know?
Where were you really?
I told you already. I'm just like you. An adventurer from Baldur's Gate who was infected with an illithid tadpole and seeks to be free of the Absolute. But unlike you, unlike anyone else in any plane...
You're not very normal.
I know Vlaakith's secret. It is a secret so great that if her people ever found out, that would be
There should be at least one warning before a fight starts after you click a red object. I can get on board with that.
That same
Ask him if his knees are good again.
Protecting you from the Absolute. I can hear your thoughts. You think I'm lying. Vlaakith warned you that I would try to deceive you, but consider this. What reason have I to deceive you? I want the same thing as you.
The modded armor of Agathis Wizard at the moment. These gnolls refuse to hit me because of my defenses.
I'm on
Yeah,
your
Effia, you
side.
can, even in a vanilla
have
game,
been since
if you
the
get
very
enough damage reduction and resistance combined, some enemies will recognize that they couldn't damage you if they hit you, so they won't even try anymore. And you can have that with an Abjuration Wizard pretty quickly. You click Blade Ward, you have an Arcane Ward of even just 4, and then suddenly none of the goblins in Act 1 will try to attack you because they know they can't hurt you. It's really fun. Get up, you won't die today.
It seems I was right to put my faith in you after all.
For such a manipulator. Yeah, but like, it's John Normal.
Vlaakith will be furious, to make no mention of your Githyanki companion. The Lich Queen fears nothing more than the loss of her empire. The knowledge I have of her deception will bring that about.
Such a threat, otherwise she killed you.
She is trying her very best to kill me. By sending you. Vlaakith is lying to her people. She pretends to know how Gith destroyed the Mind Flayer Empire.
So he's lying right now, by the way.
In truth, she
Because when you talk to him later, and you ask him who Blacketh was sending you to kill, and he's like, oh, definitely Orpheus.
And if her people found
But
out
here,
about her
he's saying
influence,
it's him.
there would be mutiny, revolution.
But you know, Emperor never lied to you. Never lied.
That very power.
Yeah, fancy, it's
the
John
power to
Normal.
resist illithid control, which Vlaakith only pretends to know, is how I've been protecting you. I suppose she hoped to extract it from my corpse. Since you spared me that fate, she will come for you.
I protect my allies.
As do I. I have delayed long enough. The next attack is overdue, and I can't risk
Keep
you
it
being
for the
caught in the
music
middle of
version of
it.
Baldur's theme later. Yeah,
I need you
foreshadowing.
out there, Searching
He also
for
wants to
the
be rid of
Absolute.
his lift tadpole, right? Yeah, yeah.
You were on the right path to Moonrise Towers. Return to
Come for
it.
us, you say.
I hope you are ready to face Vlakith's wrath. The entire Kresh stands ready to kill you in her name. Good luck.
Emperor never lies, he just bends the truth and bends some of the player base over.
Here goes nothing.
I'm glad
Is
you
he
came
also
to your
lie by showing
senses.
false memories of cellmate?
Now leave,
Yes.
before the others come for us.
Boom, he's right. Thought he was just keeping the existence of Orpheus from you? Yes, by lying. By lying about the reason that Blacketh sent you into the prism at all. Yes, he's lying to conceal Orpheus. Because he knows if he tells the truth about the fact that he is manipulating Orpheus's power, that maybe you'd be like, what if I just dealt directly with Orpheus? He is lying because he doesn't want to cede control over Orpheus's power. Because he's a lying liar who lies. Hides mind blown achievement. Listen, Toddy, I'll try anything twice. Maybe 3 times.
Just out of view.
Even a he. Baldurin was a he. I guess the Emperor is technically an it. I was gonna get Vital Conduit boots. I don't think I ever bought them. Whatever. It's fine.
Moving in.
Goes on in your achievements, stays in your achievements. I like this. Seems fair.
Gods, it smells awful.
Better be cautious.
Nice crit.
Your future ends now.
Fucking really, man? Alright.
On my way.
Give the egg to Esther. It's XP to give the egg to Esther. So I usually just give it to her and then kill her immediately to get her XP and take the egg back. Get the XP for these 3 by convincing them to give you the egg. Yeah, well I didn't do that. So that requires me going in here early and getting the exploration spot. Which I wanted to save for level 10. By doing it that way, I got 260 XP when I walked into the room. Love that you're doing a tabletop inspired challenge run. Think about BG3 or 5 year rules all the time since I'm in 4 D&D campaigns. How do you have the time, Cass? I don't have the mental capacity. Not infinite loot save, but like he gets a second loot pool as soon as you take the boots. Still, you know, they never changed that. I don't think it's still infinite, but I could be wrong. Let's put on these.
It smells awful.
Science, so boots. I do. Just tell me what I need to be doing.
You can see a vague outline of
for now. Am I killing boss on this run? No, I can't. I can't. It's the allies run. Put them on the body, loot back. Okay. Measly 28 AC. Yeah, could have more.
What's hiding here?
Oh, nope, that's still a thing. I didn't know that putting the boots back would do that. Well, that's silly. Repeat until we're rich. Just gonna take the whole corpse. Thought you knew? No, that's new to me. I knew that it happened once. I didn't know it happened more than once. Be so fun to run D&D one-shots for the BG3 streaming community. That would be wild. Yeah. That would be really interesting. I get 28 here, missing. Playing D&D. I haven't played in years. The last time I played was did a campaign that was 2021 into early 2022. It was about a year long. That was the last time I played. We may as well get the other XP around this map with the exploration spots. It's only been 6 hours. Why am I tired? You know what I got as a snack I should go grab? Chocolate-covered espresso beans. That'll wake me right up. $500 XP by saving this spot, and there's still one eagle.
Good idea, I think.
2 eagles even. Did such a good job with the jump with a monk FX. They're so satisfying. Yeah, I agree.
That'll fit in my pack. Should mind my step.
Change up gear a little bit. I want a little more strength. 1, 2, 3. Mobility. Yeah, Shadow Step's great. Have a great rest of your stream day. Gonna eat. Have a good one, Sayo. Thank you for being here. Ever thing let you shadow step from anywhere? No. All it's doing, Jazer, is updating my position so that the game knows I'm actually in darkness.
Pave my path with corpses. Build my guardian of faith spell.
I'm not using it to
Long-lasting one at that.
shadow step from anywhere I couldn't normally. I'm using it to shadow step from somewhere I'm supposed to be able to, but the game isn't letting me. I'll hate this thing to play Shadow Monk. Wow. 660 XP for saving this area for very late.
Let's see.
The blood of Lathander, spilled in holy battle with Samaster, immortalized here for all to worship.
Passionately hate shouting and throwing arms in the air. It's sometimes very frustrating. It's part of why I really like Shadow Step in Act 2, because it's mostly just dark anyway. I don't really have to do the underwear trick. But, yeah. Maybe no Shadow Monk for me still. Understandable.
Could be a good thing.
Shadow Monk in combination with Spear of Evening is also real fun. Something you could do that sounds really interesting now that I think about it is a Beastmaster and a Shadow Monk in a party together. Because then the Beastmaster can have their Raven just make darkness by moving, and then the Shadow Monk can just step through it. Group synergy. Thought Shadow Step took a key point, so I was wondering why you'd ever use it instead of a step. No, it's just a, you can do it as much as you want thing. Give my Vampire Druid player the Shadow Step ability in D&D, it's so fun. Oh, that sounds awesome. Now, technically, you can be a Vampire Druid with Shadow Step in this game. You might have given me a run idea, Cass. What do I want that Esther has? I don't really care too much about the
That
XP.
took the edge off. These boots have seen everything.
Like having the egg? Eh. Lae'zel will be mildly annoyed at me. And I'm most likely not hitting 11 pre-Merkle on this run anyway, so I don't need to get that extra, I think it's 40 XP. Whatever. Close fight? Yeah. I don't think what else I haven't killed yet. No, we can go to Arcane Tower, I suppose. Game will force a long rest on me right now, though. Lae'zel isn't gonna live that long. Maybe. I might have to give up on my plans for getting Slayer form, because even if I do route things out to where the game lets me kill Lae'zel in the way I want to, I then have to pass a DC 30 deception check. I don't have any inspos. If I fail the DC 30 deception check, then I lose basically everything.
Your skull.
Had I been there, tell me you don't trust it. Tell me you reject this abomination. The Zaithis.
Keep.
Perhaps. Kalir's clutch held 3 dozen eggs, more or less. Hideous to imagine a life where I couldn't partake in the pleasures of sex without the looming threat of bearing children. Go on then.
Getting level 11 before Merkle is wild. It takes a fair amount of optimization. But it's only really super impactful in a couple classes. It's something I like doing more than something I have to do. Just occurred to me that I haven't rested enough to get the owlbear to show up. Which XP is between Ketheric 1 and Merkle? The colony has like 5.6k, something like that. Lose allies if you kill Isabel after doing the Shadowfell? Yeah, I lose Isabel.
Slay me with his own blade.
Your child, Skakek Kier Gith Shabeleth.
Vlaakith's demise.
Bring now.
Lost survives for once. Hey, you're finally awake. Myconid Colony is more XP than Last Light In. By a little bit, huh? Yeah. Got you to give you that heal. Yep. Yep.
Just what I need.
But she has sinned against me. And I believe he may be. They would feed me to. We are honored with. But to raise Vlad. Will.
Well, because Last Light seems like such a bigger fight. It's really like under 4k. I mean, Last Light and Myconid Colony are pretty close to each other XP-wise. It's not like the gulf is vast or anything. But honestly, Myconid Colony is a scarier fight. if you ever look at Sovereign Spa's multi-attack, you don't want to get hit by that. You really, really don't.
I don't.
The girl must learn.
Forgot I haven't done this yet.
Not, girl.
If there.
Do love me as the Shadow Blade. Seen Spa nearly one-shot Minotaurs. Yeah. Spa hits real hard. And then the Myconids have this Befuddle ability. Or they have this Pacify ability, and then they also throw Temesque Spores, which can befuddle you. They basically have two different ways to stun you. And Spa has more than enough damage to just, like, one-round you. Just the thing with Spa is doesn't have good movement, so usually isn't in range to do that. I wonder if Gek had an infinite army. Yeah, just the Myconids racked up such a crazy kill count. I should, go get Shield of Fate. I think those shrooms are nice, can never bring myself to kill them. I totally understand. They're very chill. Like, they're actually just super nice and friendly. There's a few NPCs that I can't bring myself to harvest the XP of. Beck, Stannis, Cal, and Leah. Cal and Leah I've knocked out a couple times, but I don't do that anymore. Bex and Danis, though, I can't really bring myself to hurt them. It helps that they're only worth 1 XP, but even if they were worth more, I don't think I could do it. They're nice till you misclick a red item. That's true. Would live in the Myconid colony if I had to choose a place from BG3. It does seem very cozy. Except for, you know, the raiding Dwergar. But other than that, yeah. Not even large while I control them either. I think you're talking about Glut Batchet. I'm talking about Spa. I suppose Glut can do some pretty good damage, though. Like that's the multi-attack. Or this can crit, too, so... that could be a lot.
Can't give up now. What to do?
Come.
Almost got level 1 for Merkel on a region lock run. Didn't even murder Hobo at all last light in. That's pretty good, Jazer. I live in Druid Grove. There's a lot of pretty scenery.
Never wanted the
Some fun animals there. I'll give you that. You'd all hate me. I say. It's gonna be empty, thanks to me, by the time you get there anyway. So there's nothing to argue about.
Half this drow's body is crushed.
Might be 1 XP just to mess with you all. Being able to just shadow step up here instead of having to deal with that whole thing.
Another illusion. Is anything real down here?
-1. It's okay, I would counter you. And still get some value. Live on the Nazaloid. Oh no, is it the Nazaloid now? Once you finally get off the Nazaloid, you can start progressing through Mark 1.
What's in here?
You see what the fuck you just say? 3. I don't even spend much time in Act 3. A lot of the time, say. Like, with Auntie Deathel, I just got bored and was like, alright, I'm done with this. I was eager to get back to the Naziloid.
Here goes nothing.
Let's see, we got 1, 2... A long and annoying day. Hey, Buster. Hope your day gets only better from here. Have a thunder wave or a gust of wind? You don't like cats. No.
If everyone else minds their business.
Get to 20 strength. Barrage potion. Tavern brawler. Base 17.
Alright, time to skulk about. Breathe quiet. Move.
If not over, then through.
This calls for careful footwork.
Should have elixir on for this. Vigilance.
Can't slow down.
May not need it. Yeah, due to the way the game handles this, I don't... Falling so long you can re-invis, yeah.
Try me.
Well, thought I'd have to fight here. Act 3 is my least favorite. There's so much XP in the game. Try to level 12, line of the bosses. Act 3 is probably my least favorite too, but it's not that I dislike it. Just that I really like Act 2. I like Act 1. Well, I don't even need to kill Bernard. There's one more. They don't go home. Yeah, you can just move them.
You've made a grave mistake.
Burger kind of good. Patch 7 has made a lot of already passive AI even more passive. These guys are extremely passive, and they're just even more so now. Okay, bye Bernard. Bernard gets to live, the good ending. I'm kidding, he doesn't get to live. Ketherick still cuts his head off and mails it to Gortash. I wish I was kidding.
Good idea, I think.
What? Yeah, you can find a note in the Steelwatch Foundry. Along with Bernard's head. Never killed the Zents, did I? I think they're still just chilling there. Wondering why I was slightly behind on XP. No, that would explain that. Killed the Intellect Devourers in this run. Renew Bernard's fate. Might stomp Ketherick with Aelin now. Do it. Do it. Justice for Bernard. Justice for the hug robot. I never killed these. Was that a waste of a fire arrow? Yes, but it's stylish. Sometimes you gotta have some style. 4 kitties in one attack. You're a monster. We could go recruit Gale. He's still naked by the side of the road. I did give him some jewelry to munch on. He's fine.
Out of sight, out of mind.
You smuggle Gale into Act 3 again. I stuffed his corpse in Will's inventory with Leviatar Scourge and heavy armor. And then I just went through the interlude, and then I revived him in Rivington. I put him in Will's inventory so that the Owlbear and Scratch wouldn't go near him.
Got ourselves competition already.
Let's go with the Dark Ridge one.
That's our ship. Come on. Nobody's get.
So we get the XP for doing that. Oh, well, like pre-dashing doesn't work that way. Fine. Fine. not many instances in the game where you can double dip XP values, but this is one of them. No surprise round? Yeah, they might beat me because of that. I want to see what'll happen. What happens if I put him down there?
Why do you give a book? Everything all right out there?
Deceptive.
In the hell? You're dead!
You know what happens if Kitty falls? Yeah, I have.
Seems simple enough.
It's the other guy. He just disappears? Guess you just don't get... Huh. That sucks. Well, I science myself out of even more XP.
Falling apart. Could have happened by itself.
Need any advantage I can get.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Did I learn dipping does not break invis? Yeah. You got Glom.
How you doing, pal? Looking for some odds and ends? I've scavenged all
How am I
sorts.
doing C invis? Oh, I'm good on that. He has Wall of Fire. I could use a root purse too. Ever seen this guy? He used to be a vendor exclusive to the Raid the Grove route through Act 1. But in patch 7 they made it so he shows up in any route where Minthara survives Act 1. So that's whether you just leave without resolving it, that's Raid the Grove, that's also any route where you knock out Minthara. Permit is run using Darkness Arrows and dips. Yeah, that's pretty much a run idea I've been sitting on for a while, so. You just Dwergar invis and you just shoot Darkness Arrows. Like... I still haven't gone and got Eversight Ring. Disregard. You go do that. Yeah, you're a real one, Glom. Sorry. He always drops his money, seemingly. So that's nice. Oh, Glomp, I'm sorry.
Don't waste a step.
Nice clickbait article, say. Pretty chill. Yeah, he's a very friendly goblin. Was a very friendly goblin. Lives on in our hearts. Gone but not forgotten. Yeah, I never killed the Zents. I have the quest to free Oscar. Yeah, I'll free you, Oscar. Thing, buddy. Is it right here? I want to shadow stuff. Free Oscar from this mortal coil. Yep. I was wanting to know, because the one run I completed never did the Zent quest in Act 3. You killed these Zents here, does it impact Act 3? No.
You'd only tell her it's a gambling debt. It's happened before.
I was told there'd be battles. Not this. I don't need any attention right now.
I don't need to be subtle about this.
Let's see what you're hiding.
Check Brem's inventory first, though.
Something I can help you with? Of course. Got some interesting stock for a friend of the family.
Yeah, we'll take another dagger +1, though. Do I need any of your armors? No, not really. Is Enter still packing up? Yeah, they're like me when I have to go on a trip. Not very efficient.
Like any kind of birds or...
Alright, time to skulk about. Carefully now. Pick.
They've got oil everywhere and torches.
He'll survive, right, Oscar? Oscar said to go on without him. Holy shit. Okay.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Hope this ends well.
This calls for careful footwork. And away I go. I don't need any attention right now.
Bro just fucking disappeared. What is happening? It's Enter so late. Yeah, I kind of forgot about them. But there he is.
Gods above, woman! I said buy me!
You said bury you? I got you. Sorry, I misheard him the first time.
Have I been this way before.
Bury me, bury me. What year is it?
Maybe I need more pockets. No traps, please.
Yeah, Oscar sucks. Just a shit human, and then also the quest is awful. Oscar dies for 2 reasons. 1, fuck him. 2, fuck his quest. Much stuff in Act 3, I don't think I've ever even found him. Act 3 is huge. A lot of content. Always get him out of there because he tries to bomb you for 200 gold right after free him. I respect the balls that takes. It's not that he has balls, it's that the only thing he knows how to do is try to screw over other people.
Better be cautious.
Another day, another fight.
Me and the club. Bounced. What the dog doing?
Time to press ahead. All right then.
Very tougher than you. Come on.
Alright, Ethel. We pick up the direwolf. Yeah. Just take the wolf and move it over there. Back in the right time, just spent 2 hours dealing with credit card fraud for my dad. They managed to either steal and make an account, so they're making payments from his checking account to keep using this card. That's incredibly fucking frustrating. Did you get it resolved, Charzan? That's a nightmare. Ugh.
Let's see.
It gives me horrible anxiety.
Anything of use?
Few elements of Act 3, maybe not explore it fully as much as I normally would. XP became redundant, more stuff than I never need to do one playthrough, etc. Well, the way I feel about that is XP being redundant is like... It's mostly irrelevant because... the rewards in Act 3 are things that are way more important than XP. And also, XP became irrelevant in Act 2. But you still see people doing, like, all the Act 2 content. I don't know. It's not... I don't understand the viewpoint where you need to keep leveling to keep enjoying the game. Like, what about playing the game for the content in the game? Makes a wonderful and horrible customer service. Got hung up on like 3 people, and 3 people worked with did wonderful jobs. Perfectly balanced, I guess. That's still fucking... Ugh. I'm sorry to deal with any of that at all. The dude who murders people for singular XP. Well, yeah, I don't need to do it, though. Shadow stepping constantly is so addictive. First one to hit max level about 100 hours before I completed the game, still did every encounter because I really enjoyed the combat.
They should all.
Yeah, my first run, I missed so much content that I was level 9 when hitting Rivington. And my first playthrough was in total 110 hours. And that's with me missing large chunks of content in every single act. He's 82 and his memory's going, so he's the perfect age to get scammed. Unfortunately, I don't know how it happened. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. Good for you taking care of that for him. It's incredibly infuriating. You know, just the predatory nature of people who run fucking scams like that. I really, really hate it. Completely skipped the mountain pass my first playthrough because it seemed like you'd only do Underdark or mountain pass, and the former seemed cooler. Yeah, the way Halcyon frames it, you have to choose. You don't, but Halcyon certainly indicates that you do. Whereas if you, say, listen to Lae'zel instead, you can end up just doing both. More organically. But on my first playthrough, I wasn't aware that I could go back to this map from Act 2. Level 5 when I first fought Merkel, looking back, beat him by Miracle. Level 5 there? That seems impressive. Like, how do you even get there at level 5 without intentionally skipping content? That's crazy to me. He really likes his chair. Okay. Bro just wants to kick it. All the main quests, little did I know it's not how it goes. Understandable, yeah.
me everywhere.
Critical miss? Really? Oh yeah, I forgot my hand crossbows are D8s now. Nice.
Moving ahead.
Yeah, high-level monk hand crossbows are kind of stupid. Hey, So Black, how are you? I was supposed to get a surprise round, but oh well. Look, it's Merc off. Oh. The Grove? Yeah, mopping up some XP. Repulsor made back in college. Monk feature includes crossbows. So, as your martial arts die goes up, that influences how big your punch is. It affects anything that's classified as a monk weapon. So that is basically any one-handed weapon. So you can make hand crossbows and daggers and hand axes and light hammers and torches. You can make them have a much bigger base die. Instead of, say, being D4s, you can make them D8s.
Let's have a look. What's inside?
260. Is that all the exploration spots? No, there's the one in the Myconid colony. I'm sorry to hear you're having a time jar. That's a lot to deal with. Saving this XP for later, you knowingly allowed a child to die. In my defense, Regiment, this playthrough, I did just forget to do the Harpies. I was going to. I had the Silver Sword. I was like, alright, I'll use that for Charm Immunity. And I just forgot.
Out of sight, out of mind. Flump mating rituals. An odd book for a drow to carry.
Oh, yeah, I still have the Spectator to deal with. Keep forgetting that stupid thing. I don't want to handle this. I don't have necrotic resistance. don't have a way to be immune to fear. Maybe I don't deal with the spectator right now. I have none of the requirements. Like, I could put on Ring of Free Action for the paralysis part, but I'll wait. I don't need to do that. We have more Moonrise I can clear out. Oh yeah, tomorrow's Wednesday, right? Tomorrow's continuing the co-op with Mark. I'm very excited for that. This will be a lot of fun.
If not over, then through.
Anything you want to say? Any.
Where y'all at? We hit level 7? I think. Possible die if you troll Dolly. I don't think so.
Where Wargaz failed to kill you, I won't make the same mistake. I will take the artifact for my queen.
Something about my gear didn't look right, but I couldn't quite figure out what it was. Still say that if you skip a war, guess? Yes. She made the same mistake. She did.
Can't slow down.
Like missiles. Crazy that that dude just rolled a 15 through disadvantage. Game? I guess I'll take the opportunity attack. Blacketh isn't sending her best, is she? That was his turn. Okay. This game has been really fucking scuffed today. Last Fist messed the AI. Good fight, I guess.
Looks like Boss was good for his word.
Yeah, the legendary actions that they added in patch 7 for Githyanki, none of them matter. Like, this is the most impactful of the three, but the two in Act 3 are just nothing. I really don't know what the vision was. I don't know what they were cooking.
Just out of view.
Should actually have on for this, just in case some weird shit happens. Yeah, that could have been death if I happened to somehow crit miss 3 times. It wasn't wearing that ring.
Moving in. Always room for more. Open up.
Really didn't have to change my approach to any of the Gith fights from before the patch. Yeah, this one is still kill her before she gets to do anything. And then... Excuse me. Kataris is still either kill him before he gets to do anything or throw him in the water right behind him. And then Elfsong Tavern gets fight. It's just like none of them can do anything to you anyway with Act 3 gear, so why pay attention? That for now. Agree. Or a problem for level 1 strats, and that's it, I think. And I think we can still recalibrate those level 1 strats to be unaffected, realistically. I'm sure extra idiot Sudoku lovers. I feel like we can get them far enough away that they still just do the jump, and cheat can't do anything with it, but I'm positive on that, I suppose.
Being arrested.
Yeah, that mole actually joined combat. It's crazy. You're just gonna stay in the silence? Sure, man.
And away I go. What path lies before me?
I'm still threatened. Stopping or move speed. I got hit with Abjure enemy, and I saved, so I didn't get frightened, but you still get slowed. Yeah, they'll go for Branding Smite if Thunderous isn't on the table. Nice 2 heal from Second Wind. No notes.
Don't want to draw any attention. Time to get going. What path lies before me?
Long as enemy justice lasts, forever. Enemy of justice will be permanent with whatever faction you got it with.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Breathe.
You were witnessed assaulting some.
First with the big dragon. DiGiorno.
feet. I'll take that. No traps, please.
I really just want to sell me pizza. Dieting, okay. I'm on a strict dwarf meat diet. And another Omelum sell void bulbs? No. Omelum is the only vendor that sells void bulbs, spike bulbs, and caustic bulbs.
Better be cautious.
This is a restricted area.
What? This game is upsetting me today. So what happened? I attacked the Scrying Eye. It got hit. Chromatic Orb low rolled. This guy got mad at me for being in the restricted area. I clicked attack. The Scrying Eye zoomed away while screaming, "Help me!" Screaming, "Aid me!" And it's gone, and now I'm in combat with this guy, and not the Scrying Eye. Huh? Oh, and the door. Game is making me lose my fucking mind.
Very well. Maybe I should... No, this is good.
What do you mean a 2? Okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense. This game is upsetting me today. It's fine. Everything's fine. We're okay.
That's a friendly looking shadow. Just want a little look. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
I couldn't really do enough damage to kill it, but I could get enough to kill it with Call the Weak.
Never wanted the easy
Not enough to kill it, but enough to kill it.
Softer than a whisper. Have to keep going.
On my way.
Alright, that's all the moonrise except for the Pilgrim in Araj's room, Araj herself, the Zent's Lantar.
Cursed.
Gonna end up going Shadow Monk the whole way. No, once I hit 11, there's some rogue stuff that rogue specific stuff I have in mind. So I might just forego it out of tilt. We'll see what happens. We can't clear the Shadow Curse this run, because Game of the Year. Like Oliver's spot out of Cope one more time, but... If rolling, yeah. Oliver is just fully broken, quest-wise. So we can't get endgame house, and starting to worry about my chances of getting the Slayer, but I'll be fine without it. Still have a ton of Harpers to toss. Shadowfell Balthazar. XP will be close. It'll be close. That's for us to figure out Thursday. I'm getting tired. Made good progress. We survived the tilt, mostly. That'll be it for today. Reminder, tomorrow, continuing co-op with Mark, Power Hour. Duo, Honor Mode. No long rests, region lock. We are... Did we do Mountain Pass? I think we did Mountain Pass. I think we're in Act 2. I don't know, it's been a week. Time is interesting. Cass is off. Grady's on too. We'll raid Cass. Thank you so much, everybody. The support's been unreal as of late. It really, really, really means a lot to me. I appreciate it. Yeah, so tomorrow, co-op. This run probably finishes up Saturday at current pace. Probably. We'll see. Act 3 might take me longer because of how much I'll have to think about how I'm saving the fucking Gondians. But we'll see. If you have my emotes, feel free to jiggle for Cass. She's awesome. You'll enjoy your time over there. 14-hour stream? I don't know, maybe. You know, me and self-control don't have the best relationship. But thank you, everybody. I'll see you next time. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Bye-bye.
That's so funny.